find it strange that I am only able to lift one eyebrow. I mean, it's been like this for a while. I used to only be able to lift them both at the same time, but I did train myself where I would hold this one down and then force this one up. And then force it down, and then force it up again. And after a month of, like, doing that, I can now... But I never... Because I actually tried the same thing with my left eye, where... See, I can't quite do it. The other side. Oh, this fidget spinner is having some bad times. Anywho. And... some other random stuff. Because unfortunately... Wow, and it's straight back to the wrong one again. Can it does transition? Nope, transitioning's still not working, so we're just gonna turn that off and then just jump to this. So, if I refresh this map, and so a few changes that's being made. Essentially, this spot right here used to be an ocean tile. Same thing with this spot down here. Those are now river tiles, so that way infantry can go over a little bit faster, but vehicles still take a while to get there. For the most part, I'm basically done, but I'm trying to see if I want... I think I'm just going to leave the capitals right here, but I am considering just shifting the capitals to these positions. Right over here. Because even though... putting towers here did make a difference. But you usually have to do, like, a lot in order to actually win the game. Either that, or what I could consider doing is just swapping the capital with these cities. Because this city here actually is... Oh, it's... too far out there. So this city right here does have a tendency to flip to the opponent's side. But I would like to give a little bit of extra emphasis on trying to protect this sort of stuff. By swapping, you know, the city... Hold on, we're just gonna... You know, this city and... I'm spacing out all of a sudden. And the HQ. It makes the fights for the center of the map even more important, because all units are like within 2 turns of each other. When you make just a very minor change like that between how close they are to actually flipping. So, for now, I'm gonna just leave this map pretty much the way it is. I don't think there's too many other changes. There is one other minor change that I have made. So, this tile right here used to be a river tile. Same thing with this tile right here. Used to be a river tile. I'm trying to do what I can to open up the map so all the units have more things to go. And whenever you were done fighting for this airport right here, or whatever you did with it, if you captured it, pretty much the path that the infantry would have to go is around to here. And it was, no matter what, it was just a very slow, slow slog. But by opening up this one tile right here, it makes it to where a natural path that can be taken, we're just gonna, is infantry starts here, moves over to here to this tile, can potentially go to this tile right over here, and then can go to one of these 2 tiles here, and then can go down, instead of having to go all the way around. The reason why going all the way around is a problem, at least for the infantry, is that's the path vehicles have to take, and that clutters up the units a lot. Now, one other thing that this map has issues with is something that, I think the other main map developers of this game, says is a cartridge map, is essentially where can units actually walk? Now, if I take the time to actually, like, close out everywhere that units can or can't go, there's a lot. So, in terms of vehicles, vehicles cannot go there, they can't go here, they can't go here, they can't go here. But, like, look at how much red there is right here. You'll notice this is a lot. Now, it's not necessarily saying that this is a bad thing, because each map, you know, has its ups and downs. No map is ever going to be perfect. No, so, but, like, just look about how much certain units can't move on this map. So one thing I've been constantly trying to do like, look at all this red. That's a lot of red. That's a lot of space that units just can't walk on. And by units, I'm talking about mechanical units like tanks, recons, so on and so forth. This makes it to where it's easy for you to establish choke points. But the downside is it makes it easy to stall out maps. Now, that's why I always let people know that, hey, you know, going for these airports are very important, because airplanes, except for this pipe, right, where's the mouse? I can't use the mouse to the same size. Like, except for this pipe that's right here, and this pipe right here, airplanes can go over every single tile of the map. Now, granted, you can burst open this tile here, and you can burst open this tile here to give another avenue of escape, and it's actually encouraged. But again, you have to invest resources into it. The last thing I'm really looking at on this map, in order for it to be, you know, quote-unquote, as good at my perfect map, is while I'm making this map, I'm making sure that it works on the actual Dual Strike game itself. So there are certain, like, the easiest solution to the problem that I have is, the biggest problem tile is this one tile. Let's try that again. This water tile right here. Because of the rules about map editing, me personally, I want this tile to be a coastal tile, a shoal. No, not a shoal. I guess coast. It might actually be coast. I want this tile to be a coast tile. The biggest reason being, again, there it is. So this part right here is because of this tile right here. That is, it's a 1x1 tile. That's fine. But again, when we're talking about, like, where vehicles can or can't go, vehicles can't go here, and then they can't go here. And this is a one tile gap. So you just place one unit right here. You block off all access from that point. Now, the easiest solution is for me to go, you know what, I don't care. I'm just going to follow the Advanced Wars by Web, modifications they made, and then just turn this tile into a coast. That's the easiest solution. But then it goes against what I'm actually trying to do with this map, is I want you to be able to play this on the Dual Strike game and still have the exact same map experience. But anywho, testing has been going absolutely well with this map. Once we are done with this last test game, which this guy, he's been online. I need to message him saying, hey. Yeah, you know what, we're just gonna do the respectful thing. Because we've been talking. Hey. I am... Make... Map... Alright, there we go. I mean, respectfully, just saying, I don't want to sit here and say, hey, he's lost, please surrender. That is the most disrespectful thing you can say. But let's also just look at this from a realist standpoint. Now, it's a little tricky to see how everything's going. But, all of my forces right here, I've got a 1 HP tank. There's nothing he can do to destroy the tank and then get his tank off this tile. In other words, he cannot produce a unit on here. Praise the door! How's it go, Wandering Door? He can't get this tank off of this base. So with the combination of this artillery, this aircraft, and maybe this tank, if it's needed as well, we're then going to put an infantry there, and we are taking over this city. I have also blocked him from being able to defend this tower, so I'm about to get a massive power boost. Oh, I remember seeing Davi playing this game. Ooh, Davi? Who's Davi? Yeah, it's Advanced Wars by Web. This is a map I've been working on for the past, like, 2.5 months. What is its name? Advanced Wars by Web. It's actually here at the, it's up there at the top of the screen. AWBW. If you type AWBW, you'll find it. This is a map that I've been working on for it, and I've been working on it. This game will say I've been working on it for the past, because I published it a month and a half ago, but I've really been working on it for about that, like, the past 2 months, because I was working on it on an emulator for the Advanced Wars Dual Strike game. Yeah, so we're about to overwhelm over here. I threw away sieging the capital a while ago, but I've got a very, very strong attack happening here. That is going to be... Davi is a Polytopia player. He's pretty active as a Polychamps Discord. Ah, see, I have not been on Polychamps. It's just... I don't quite enjoy Polytopia. And he's also a Cymancy Menace. But yeah, so, like... He's got no... My opponent here's got no pressure anywhere, but I am trying to close this game out so that way I can make modifications to this map. Because the map we're playing on is this version right here. But if we do an estimate and calculate all the days and we view the charts, it's pretty even between both players. But the changes I am going to be making for this update test, calculate all the days, on average, it is a lot more balanced between whoever goes first and whoever goes second. With this kind of first turn advantage benefit happening here, the fact that there are currently 5 different openings on this map in particular, I think this map will be good enough. Anywho, that's just all of that. Back to Teamfight Manager. So... message box. So we finished the semi-pro league. Chilito had the most kills. New patch. Wait, aren't you going to play that game? Which one? I mean, it's not my turn. I can't take my turn on the Advance Wars game. Like, I can host more, but I'm really hoping to close out that game. And if I need to, I'm just going to surrender, because I want to make changes onto the map from changes I've been playtesting on the emulator on my phone, but also just from feedback. And then that map is going to be as good as it can. I'm just going to tell them, hey, just rate this map. I would love for it to be live, but the map does not meet live game criteria. It's because that map is too complicated with you having to memorize a couple of openings. And that goes against the criteria of what makes a good live map. Now, I can still say, hey, you know, throw this into the live match pool and see how players react and that. But I guarantee people would have a bad experience because they would feel cheated going, oh, well, I didn't see the best way to open right at the beginning. Alrighty. We have Boomerang, Hunter, and Cook are the new champions. So here's the stat changes for this upcoming patch. Magic Knight is getting a buff. That's very much needed. Magic Knight's been needing a buff. Unfortunately, this buff isn't... I mean, it helps, because it allows Magic Knight to do more AoE damage. Clown got a buff because Clown got 0 play. Dual Bladder got more attack speed. Yay! That's exactly what Dual Bladder needed. Werewolf got an attack speed buff. Werewolf might be playable again and might be pretty good against Pyromancer and all that one more time. Knight got a nerf. The nerf that Knight got is not going to be good enough. Knight is still going to be played. Shrine Maiden got an attack speed nerf. Shrine Maiden might finally be dead. Might? Archer cooldown was increased. I don't think Archer really needed a nerf. The cooldown's not the problem with Archer. The fact that Archer does a lot of damage, because it's not like Archer's going to be using her ability twice when running from somebody attacking. It's just Archer attacks pretty fast, hits really hard, so Archer only needs to use the ability once, so this nerf actually does nothing. And Executioner got nerfed, even though it never got played. But it did get banned a lot, which is interesting. Starting from this week, we can freely recruit more players. Also, we can now... Yeah, I'm not recruiting anybody. We are looking for 2 new super rookies. Wandering Door. Ooh, your icon changed on YouTube. Could you maybe make a game explanation of how that game works? Which one? Advance Wars by Web? I could definitely do that. I'm assuming you're talking about the Advanced Wars by Web game. I still have the page open. You talking about this one? Yeah, it's a website, but it actually is a recreation from a Game Boy game. So this game is, gosh, it's like 23 years old, but it still holds up to this day. Yeah, get rid of the D. Advance Wars by Web. Advance Wars by Web. Or you can just do AWBW. There you go. That should help. I can. It's fairly simple. You capture properties in order to increase your income. You don't level up properties or anything. This is definitely a war simulator. It seems very interesting. It can be. Like, I can quickly go over one of the last games that we just finished. If you replay over here. So this one, I'm going to turn on the play tunes. So essentially, we're moving all of our infantry out, and both me and my opponent are starting off with infantry openers. But you can absolutely start off with other units. It's just infantry, or, you know, these infantry units are the only units that can capture properties. So mechanical units can't. They're tanks. They are stronger. What do you think of my new rebrand, by the way? It's interesting. I like the icon that you got right there. But right over here, I have a recon, and my whole entire purpose of this recon is This game, by the way, is a ton of planning ahead. But like this recon here, by training it on day 3, my whole entire purpose is to send it over here to deny my opponent from getting this base. This is something that you have to have played the map, though, in order to truly see something like that. How long does a normal game advance for 5? I would probably say it takes about the same amount of time as a game of Polytopia. So if you're playing it live, it could take like 20 to 40 minutes, depending. Or if you are taking turns, it can take like a week. If you're playing it over the course of a couple days. But at this point, my opponent had built a battlecopter, so they built an aircraft. The whole purpose is for them to apply pressure here or fly over, so I built some anti-air right here in order to chase it down. So half an hour, yeah, more or less. A week, yeah. If you're doing the, you know, take your turn and then go enjoy the rest of the stuff on your day. I could also show, oh, I can use the arrow keys? So you can see the natural flow of it. That's crazy. I don't think I have that level of patience. I mean, if you play Polytopia, it's the exact same amount of time. I already never play 24-hour games. Right. Alright, day 10. Right over here, starting off with capturing any properties that I need to capture. And I'm really just trying to keep his aircraft here at bay. This is a game where I'm trying to go with the challenge of not taking the airport. By not taking the airport, though, you leave your backside open for the opponent to, well, attack you with aircraft. But also, he's taking the airport from over here. So, he's about to have aircraft from both sides, and I have 0. That leads to its own problem. So I build a missile here, because missiles got a pretty long range, and are excellent at countering aircraft, but I end up misplaying really hard, and he destroys my missile, and I can never build another one pretty much for the rest of the game. And at this point, I've won the early skirmishes. I have this base here, I have this base here, and I have this base here. And I'm sending these infantry over to take the center of this base, but my main objective at this point is getting, you know, my aircraft out of here, apply pressure, force them to build more anti-air, build a lot of tanks, so that way the tanks can counter his anti-air. But this is just a war. It's a war game. I heard this game is centered around commanders and stuff. Could you explain on that? I absolutely can. If we go to charts, I could probably go to the... You know what? We're going to go backwards. So I was actually playing as probably the worst commander in the game. So we're just going to go over here. So this is the list of all the commanders in the game. At the start of the game, you pick a commander, and that gives you special... Some commanders give you a passive bonus, but they also get an activated ability once they've accumulated enough power bar. To say, how do you accumulate power bar? It depends on how much damage you do, but more so, it depends on how many units you lose. So if you're being killed a lot, you're going to accumulate a lot of power bar. And you get half as much from dealing damage to the enemy. So it's later on, it's kind of a comeback mechanic, but not as much so. So the commander I was playing as is this one down here. Sonia. Units have +1 vision in Fog of War. And counterattacks do even more damage, but she has bad luck. So, in this game, it's not like Polytopia where everything is 100% guaranteed. There is a luck roll to affect how much damage every single unit's going to do when attacking. When attacking, here's how it works. So you want your units to die? No, you still don't. You still don't want your units to die. It's a bad thing to have your units die, but you want to calculate the do calculated sacrifices more or less. Like sometimes you got to go, okay, well I'm going to throw these units in. I'm expecting this one to die, but my other forces should overwhelm. Like this is a war simulator, more or less, a turn-based war simulator. So the way attacks work, it's pretty much the same as Polytopia's. When you attack, your unit attacks first, and then they counterattack back. And it depends on just how good they would be doing. However, by them taking the damage first, they're going to do a lot less damage back. However, Sonya has it to where when she counterattacks, her units do 50% more damage than they would. That sounds good at first, but really, especially in the mid to late game, you're only being attacked if it's advantageous for the opponent. They're not attacking to make equal trades. They're attacking to win a rock paper scissors fight. Of look, you sent infantry forward, so they're going to absolutely obliterate with their tanks or their anti-air. You sent your Neo tank forward to be impenetrable, so they destroy it with a bomber, and you don't even get a counterattack. So Sonya's ability, honestly, is pretty bad. That's her passive, though. Also, she's pretty much useless on non-Fog of War maps, but I was just going, look, I already have understanding about how to play my map, so I want to play the worst CO just to give the opponent a slight edge. But each unit gets certain powers. An easier guy to explain is Adder. He has no day-to-day abilities, so all of his units are exactly as you see them. There's no improvements, there's no downsides. He still gets that plus 9% to luck roll that all commanders have as a base. Kanbai seems interesting. I think Kanbai is one of the best ones, and he's tier 0. So you don't get to play with Kanbai very often. But yeah, Adder. So his first power, which it takes up 2 power bars. So it's actually really cheap to use his first power. All his units get plus 1 movement. Sensei even more. Yeah. Side Slip gives Adder plus 1 movement, and then Sidewinder, all of his units gain plus 2 movement. Now, that plus movement really is a big deal, especially once the power bar fills up. You can't trust being perfectly out of somebody's range. Just imagine playing against somebody in Polytopia, and then they activate their power, and suddenly their knights can move 2 spaces further. Not their knights, their swordsmen. Like, their swordsmen can just move 2... I mean, their knights as well, but, like, their swordsmen can move 2 units further. You couldn't quite plan around that. You can only go, okay, maybe this will happen, but maybe they don't. Because you don't have to pop your power. You can choose to save it. There is a tier system in this game, so... Charts, CO tier list. So, depending on what kind of map you're playing, you know, there's always going to be a tier list. Yeah, that is crazy. I see. Yeah. Whenever I'm doing testing, I'm always trying to do testing with tier 4s, so they're not necessarily game breaking or changing everything, as you normally would play. But like, both Kanbai and Sensei are actually both tier 0. So yeah, they are 2 bunker, commanders. Just because of what they're able to bring to the table. Because one of the things is, like, especially for Kanbai, his units cost 20% more, but they have plus 30% attack and defense, so that's just a whole bunch of free stats. And then if he just retreats his units and heals them up on cities without letting them die, he just slowly builds up a win. So, Kanbai is very, very powerful. Sensei is also crazy bonkers. Copters do more damage, foot soldiers have more attack, but everything else loses attack power, and transports have plus 1 movement. But also, he can just activate his power to put a infantry on every empty city. which means that you're not spending your economy training infantry. You're spending your economy only building vehicles, and you're just getting a whole bunch of infantry for free. Like, know what they say, if you can outrange your opponent, you're in for a great night. Yeah, pretty much. That is one big thing that can make a difference. There are some commanders that actually have a ability that just deals damage. Like, what's going to be a good example? What would be a fun example? So one that's not overpowered or broken is Rachel. Unit repairs +1 additional health. So whenever you're at the start of your turn, all your units that are on your cities or bases repair up to 2 points of health, and all units have 10 health. However, she makes it to where they can repair 3 health instead. So, you know, that's pretty nice, being able to repair even more. But whenever you repair, you do have to spend the resources equal to the percentage of whatever's being repaired. So if you are repairing a $30,000 dollar carrier, it is going to cost you, you know, 20% of that in order to repair, or 30% for Rachel. So you'd be spending 9,000 just to repair it. You said something that interests me. You said you can't play Conby continuously backseat. He is tier 0. Restriction on playing stronger commanders. Yeah, so if you're playing a tier 0, your opponent should also be playing a tier 0. So it's the same thing about like with the polychamps of certain tribes really should only be playing against certain tribes. In this case, it's, you know, certain commanders really should only be playing against certain commanders. In order for both players to have the best experience in the game, is that a rule? Yeah, I mean, especially if you're playing ranked. There is also a way, like when setting up games, like this site was made just for people to be able to play against each other, and also it hosts, like, it actually has a competitive system built into the systems. There's tournaments, there's live league, but like if I go to my maps and I say, hey, we're gonna right over here, create a game. I see, yeah. I can actually say, we're going to play tier 2. So in this case, all tier 0 and tier 1 are automatically banned. And any player can pick up to tier 2. Now, you can still pick a tier 4, but just be aware that if someone picks a tier 3 or a tier 2, there's a good chance you just automatically lose because they have a commander that is stronger by some way, shape, or form. So it's really just to make sure that everybody is getting a fair playing experience. Because if you go against one of these guys up here that have the really busted abilities, maybe I can learn so you can beat you on the game as well. Maybe. I'm not really staying on this one too long. I've just been watching YouTube contents of this, and then I had a vision of a map I wanted to make. Like, oh, that would be some interesting. And then, oddly enough, I've already talked about this before. Here's the first iteration of it. Here's the first iteration of the map. So it's honestly, even though it looks very similar to what it currently is right now, but if you really look at the differences, you'll see a lot. Like, this zone right here is a lot smaller. This zone over here is a little bit bigger. This island here in the center is bigger. The comm towers here got pushed further apart from each other. It's actually possible for you to get escape with battlecopters here, because originally all you'd have to do is just put 2 units here, and then 2 units, just 1 unit here, and then this airport was useless. So a lot of changes have actually been made on this map, because I've learned a lot in making this, because you get to make the maps yourself. You make maps. Also, why is this map so different or better? So this one is... when I was first making this map, I very quickly saw a problem of you could build I was building this so that way the AI could play against me, but very quickly it didn't matter. The AI is just kind of bad unless you give them a broken commander combination. But I went, oh shoot, there's a problem here. You could build a recon here, and then it can zip all the way up here and just prevents them from getting this base. And then very quickly I went, what if it's not a problem? What if that's a feature? Which means I need to balance the rest of this map, assuming that I am going to allow something like that. And I have gotten a lot of flack from the other players of the game. Some of them said, hey, that's interesting. A lot of them said, no, that's a problem. This map is unplayable as long as that's a thing. But after months of playtesting this map, we now get to, I'm just going to go to the update test. We're now on this version here, where, if I go to edit map so that way you can actually see this little cursor. The way for this road makes it to where one recon cannot deny both this base and this base, because if the infantry goes to this tile right here to capture, the moment that the infantry goes over here to start skipping and go straight to this base, this recon, even if it's waiting on this tile here, does not have enough time to wrap all the way around and deny this base. We don't have bugs, only features, right? So if you want to deny both these bases, you have to train a recon both on turn 1 and then a second one on turn 2 just to deny both. But by doing so, you are severely hurting your early game economy. And with the way this map is set up, that's a really big downside, because at that point, the opponent can just pump out battlecopters. Like here, let me show what can possibly happen. We're just going to go ahead and create this game. Tier 4 bagel is going to be the password. Alright, playtest for the live stream, create game. So I'm just going to go ahead and play as both sides really fast. Hot seat. Adder. And we're just going to make both players adder, so that way there's no powers. We don't worry about powers here. We're going to go ahead and just close that out. Alrighty. And we're just going to force start the game. So I'm just going to be playing as both sides right over here. Play test for the live stream. So red is always going to be going first. We're going to go ahead and fix that over here. So here's all the resources. Here's how much money each side is getting right over here. The money is directly correlated to the amount of cities and bases you have. Now, these comm towers here, like on this space here and this space all the way over here, they do not give money, but everything else gives $1,000 per day, unless you're playing on high funds, but that means you're getting a lot more money, and you already know you're getting more. One thing that I have done on this map, because Advanced Wars by Web has been actually very interesting with answering the question of how to balance who goes first and who goes second. Because we already know that in Polytopia, you have a 60% chance to win if you go first. You have a massive advantage. If you go first, 3 out of the 5 games, you've already won. So, if you have a best of 5 tournament in Polytopia, there is an increased chance just by you going first, you're going to win the entire match, just cuz. Unfortunately, that's how statistics works. That doesn't mean you will, because, you know, you still have a 40% chance to. Plus, you know, there's the whole, well, the map dictated who gets to win or who gets to lose. But the best players, I'm not one of them, but the best players are able to adapt depending on the map. In this one, because you control everything, this infantry I have starting here, which I'm going to move over. Oh, we're going to play tunes. This infantry I have starting here. If you take a look, by moving these infantry, they're now equally spaced. This one's in the exact same space this blue infantry is at, and this red infantry is in the exact same space this blue infantry is at. But also, blue is expansion strats strong here, or is it better turtle than... Nah, the best thing to always do is to go wide and try to get bases and deny your opponent bases. Each side typically has a strong side and a weak side. And the best thing you do is to decide about that. But blue, I've given this extra infantry, so they are able to increase their economy a little bit faster, which near the mid-game does balance out to the players being equal. Where basically red has the advantage, blue has the advantage, red has the advantage, blue has the advantage, so on and so forth. With the way that this map works out, it's actually very... I would say it's not perfectly balanced, but this map offers one crazy thing, and what we're going to do is we're going to build a recon here. That means I'm not able to afford anything on this bottom base, and we're just going to pass the turn. Alright, blue gets to go. Blue's going to go ahead and move here. Going to go ahead and start capturing this airport and start moving forward here, and we're just going to build 2 things of infantry past the turn. Red gets to go. Now red gets to capture this airport, move on forward. This recon is going to zip all the way forward here. Now, one thing I'm going to go ahead and point out, so I'm going to mouse over this recon. Just keep your eye out for, you know, this spot right here. This is the spot we're specifically looking at. But this recon has stats. It has 10 health. It has currently 72 fuel and 0 ammunition. That seems wrong. Oh, right, because it uses machine gun, so it doesn't have special ammo. You know what I want to do right now? Right? But what this recon is going to be allowed to do, this recon is going to go up here, and it's going to completely deny this base. So what blue can do in response, I can actually switch this to a blue. What blue can do in response is they can go over to this base right here. But I don't want them to have any bases. So I'm going to train another recon, again, completely denying myself more economy. I want to play Advanced Wars against you right now and wing it. I'm sure I could do something. That's how I entered Polytopia. You could definitely try. This game, you definitely need a little bit of understanding. I think if you, like, watched a tutorial about, like, good practices, you definitely could do well. Heck, maybe you would probably even beat me. We're just going to go ahead and pass the turn here. Blue's going to capture this airport. Now, since this recon is going to deny me this base, all we can do is just move on forward and proceed to something else. We are going to... have this infantry start moving forward like so. Capture here. Capture here. More infantry. More infantry. Pass this turn. So 2 completely different ways. Is that an invite? Heck, if you want. We're going to go here. We're going to capture. We're going to capture... go to capture this base. This recon is going to go try to deny. This recon's going to go here to fully deny. And at this point, now it's time to start training the infantry. Pass this turn. So now blue. Because blue has not been spending any money on recons, what blue can do is we're going to go here, and we're going to build a battlecopter. So at this point, this battlecopter is about to have free reign, and is going to try to fight back against any one of these recons. Alright, I might watch a tutorial. Are you going to be here for a game in 20 minutes? Yeah, I could do that. But, like, this map is complicated. Now, I'm not a good Advanced Wars by web player. I'm just going to fully admit that right now. But this map has taught me a lot. But learning how to properly, like, analyze a map in regular situations, I am not practiced with. So, like, we're just going to go here. We're just going to go and capture here. We only have 7,000, so I can't actually build anti-air. So we just have to, you know, bite the bullets and just accept that we're going to get pressured. We're going to end the turn here. See you later then, alligator. Sure thing. Yeah. Like, this map has a lot going on. Anywho, I actually do want to get back to Teamfight Manager. We're gonna try this again. Yeah, Advanced Wars by Web. It's been fun. I'm not gonna be sticking with it permanently, but my main goal is I wanted to make a map that would give the Advanced Wars by Web players something different that has them asking a lot of different questions. All right, we are now in the Pro League Division 2. We just need to get to the Pro League Division 1. Weekly activities, we're going to start off with streaming. Colt. Ooh, 40% chance to get a lot of money. I like it. Dang, Colt. F minus minus. I should have known. I don't think there's anybody on our team that we necessarily need to have training something differently. I could have Hurry Pollo learn something besides Pyromancer, but Pyromancer's still really good, so I think having Hurry Pollo have Pyromancer in the back pocket is still a good thing, but Hurry Pollo is typically more of a support, so I could give Hurry Pollo Taoist. Though Hurry Pollo is getting to the end of their career. They're not going to be around too much longer, so I think investing into re-rolling that is a bad idea for Hurry Pollo. I think at this point, we are just going to go ahead and keep everything as it currently is. We're just going to do a lot more live streaming. Try to get as much money as possible. Success! Failure. Success! Failure. Success! Fail. Success! You get one chance to get a couple of good players. I don't see it happening, but if we hold our breath... Colt, why'd you have to fail in the time when it actually mattered? You're taking you to the farm? Not yet. You're still on. You're still on the team. No reason to get rid of you yet. Dang, Colt, you failed 3, basically 50%. To the happy farm, where life is beautiful all the time. Colt, can you succeed at anything? Calculator. 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4. The chance of that happening is 0.4%. I mean, it happened, but... Actually, no. The math on that was wrong. 0.96 times 0.96 equals, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. That's also wrong. 0.6 times 0.6 equals 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that was a 4% chance of happening. In other words, that was stupid. Come on, Colt. How you doing, Hurry Pollo? Good to see you. Colt! Success! Finally. Though I'd like to win a lot more. Increase to 100% when you calculate until we select... Right. That's true. Alright, time for our 2 sponsorships. Achieve a win streak. No. Prevent a losing streak. could probably guarantee that. Gunner, Dark Mage, or Lightning Mage? I mean, Gunner was unchanged. Exorcist, Lancer, or Dual Blader? Exorcist, Lancer, Dual Blader. We're going to lose a lot of games, but I can definitely take this. Gunner, Dark Mage, Lightning Mage. I think we go with the guaranteed money. Alrighty. We got Dwan, who's Ordinary, or BM Kibler, Vanguard, and Fast Runner. I like the Vanguard and the Fast Runner. Oh wait, no, Vanguard has increased all stats by 10 until the first kill. I mean, it helps a lot. Fast Runner does as well. I think we go ahead and recruit BM Kibler. And we get rid of you. We're not going to be looking for another. We are going to go ahead and just get ourselves a new champ, and then we'll just re-roll for it later. And we'll improve their stats and statistics later. Success! Still need more money. Another fail. Alrighty, what I'm going to do really fast is we're just going to add some text to the screen. So hopefully I'll just look over and be able to see. Text, add source. Gunner, Dark Mage, Lightning Mage. The issue is the Exorcist, Lancer, Dual Blader one. So it's not like... Alright, picks up Taoist! Fantastic! That is like the worst one that they could get. Because honestly, it would be pretty good as a marksman. Alright, more streaming. Failure. Success! Yeah, success on the one where it didn't matter, though. So, let us quickly... Oh, and he picks up Gunner! That's actually really good. Issue is the... I kind of actually want him to stick with Gunner, I think, right? Do I have anybody else that's good as Gunner? Door Praise is... Door Praise is kind of just mediocre as Gunner. Yeah, we're gonna have BM Kibler focus on becoming a good Gunner main. Alright, so let's take a look at the new champions. Boomerang Hunter! The Boomerang Hunter is a ranged dealer that specializes in AoE attacks and reducing defense. His weakness is that he is vulnerable to opponent attacks because his firing range is really short. Throws a boomerang, all enemies in the trajectory take damage and their defense decreases. He pulled the old switcheroo. And then the ultimate throws several boomerangs that surround you, all enemies in range take damage and their defense decreases. And then the Cook! Cook is a healer who heals allies over a long period of time. So basically, we got a new potential Priestess, though Cook is a heal over time, not like Priestess that just goes boom, massive amount of healing. Unfortunately, I am going to have to be using the Exorcist, Lancer, or Dual Blader. Musical Mermaids versus us! Unfortunately, nobody's actually good as any of the champions that I need for my sponsorship, so we're probably going to tank a lot of games. I think we're just going to start off with more of the same. They get rid of Werewolf. Oh, Werewolf actually, the nerf was 100% reverse, so Werewolf's back to completely normal stats. We're going to get rid of Sniper, and since they're first picking, I'm going to get rid of the Dark Mage. They take Fighter. It's still first pick Fighter. Alrighty, I used to have Lightning Mage. Yeah. We don't need you to specifically be picking up Lightning Mage, though, because we were going to be going Monk Gunner. We are still going to go with Gunner, though. Gunner's just good. But we need an alternative, which is going to be... I could try the Magic Knight. Or I just go with Ogre. But if I go Ogre, they're very much likely to pick the Lancer. So how about... Unfortunately, I have nobody that's good as any of these. Yeah, them getting rid of the Monk, though, is actually a really big deal. I could also just grab the Lancer now, but I feel like that's a mistake. Yeah, because Lancer's not tanky at all. Lancer just dies. Yeah, Lancer has, like, half the health as Fighter. Fighter just has so much health. I'm gonna grab the Knight. So they should be picking up Shrine Maiden. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ban the Ogre. They banned Ninja. Well, Exorcist, Lancer, Dual Blader. I mean, I can go with the Exorcist here. I could also just grab the Lancer. Push enemies back. Yeah, we'll try that. Ice Mage. Cook. We're gonna grab an Exorcist. We'll see how this works. This is probably gonna go horribly wrong. Door Praise needs to play as the Gunner. Huripoyo can play as the Knight. I think having Cholito play as the Exorcist would be the best idea here. Attempt for weaklings? Okay. Completely countered their ultimate so far. Oh, but my entire team is there. The fighter's gonna get all of them. Oh, the Exorcist just hits so hard now. Because Cholito gets so many stats. Oh, that worked way better than expected. Gunner carry? Cholito doing 1,800 damage as Exorcist. Alright, so it should be this many more each. Colt, my performance with Lancer was top-notch, was it? Yeah, it was a smart play. It worked. Your play was terrible. Do we swap in Zon? Or do we think we're gonna get the... Well, Zon's still not fast. He doesn't have fast runner. And I want Zon to be getting fast runner before Zon is actually, like, really good. I think for sponsorships and all that, well... we can swap out Colt with Zon. Let's see if they ban the monk again. I think that's the more important thing. That's not what I wanted to do. We're gonna get rid of Sniper. Alright, we first picked Dark Mage. I can't actually begin to tell you how much this is ticking me off. I went to click Dark Mage and then it popped it up to Ninja. They banned Ogre. Let's ban Pyromancer. I really don't want them to have the burst of the Pyromancer. I'd rather them be picking something else up. Oh boy, they grabbed Ghost. What do we got? Multiple characters that are moderately weak. We're gonna go and take Lancer. The game's trying to sabotage you any way it can. Yeah, that's stupid. We're gonna take Monk. They picked Shrine Maiden into Ninja. Interesting. Alright, Hurry Pollo, you get to play as Lancer this time. So we're using Lancer once, and then... Strategy is still correct, right? Yep. Awesome. Use your ultimates separately. Don't use them all at once. Oh, that's not going well. Oh, my team! Protect the gunner at all costs! No! Oh, my guys didn't get kills fast enough. Alrighty. I don't care what option we pick at this point. It doesn't matter. It's fully random. Alright, I do want to try to win this, so... I think for our best team, what we've got here is who we're going to pick. I don't care much about sponsorship here. Now, we are still going to take Gunner. Get rid of the Sniper. The Sniper just does too much burst. And I'm not dealing with the Dark Mage. They first pick Fighter, so we're going to take Monk. We're going to take Gunner. And they take Shrine Maiden. Fantastic. All right. We go ahead and ban Ogre. No! I need to stop banning the Ogre. It's fine for them to pick Ogre. My Gunner keeps out of range. Alright. The next one is Barrier Mage, because they got rid of Vampire. So they're going to take Werewolf. And then Archer, and then we're going to go ahead and take Ninja. Yeah, because I'm supposed to ban the Archer. What are you gonna play against? We could do it after this this match. Oh, that gunner ultimate completely nullified. Got nullified by the werewolf being carrying him. I need Shalito to get these kills a little bit faster. If I banned the archer correctly, we actually would be in a much better spot right here. Yep. I meant to get rid of the archer. Alright. Well, we start that off with a loss. The gunner and the werewolf are strong. Oh yeah, the gunner is really, really strong. The werewolf's actually a lot stronger now that the nerf has been reversed. Is able to dash straight towards that gunner. What I'm going to go ahead and do, we're just going to go to options. Let me do this really fast. So we're just going to go ahead and switch that to there. We're going to switch over to the Polytopia scene. And what I'm going to go ahead and do, I'm going to go ahead and set this one to a draw. We're going to refresh this. Set draw. In turn, set draw. There you go. So my maps, I'm going to go ahead and create a game. And are you okay with a lower tier match, or are you really wanting to play as one of the higher tier commanders? Send me a friend request or whatever so we can play. Yeah, I was going to send put a link in the Discord. Yeah, my name, I am pretty sure you set to Wandering Door. Yeah. Whatever you play as. We're going to go and set it as tier 4. There's still interesting stuff that can happen there, but yet there's a lot of choices. After that, we're going to just ban these units. Playtest the Wandering Door. Alrighty. And is it going to change all this stuff? It is. But you set it to fog, maybe? If you want fog, sure, we can do fog. There we go. Now, a lot changes when you play this in fog. With the password already filled in. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this one. All right, it's in the Discord. I'm gonna go back and get a drink. Yeah, I like fog too. This map plays better when it's not on fog, but you could definitely play this map with fog. So that should go ahead and open that up. I'm gonna play. I don't want to just play as Jugger. Go for the insane luck rolls. I'm going to play as Jugger. And I'm going to change my nation to be the Silverclaw. I'll be back. I was gonna grab a Dr. Pepper, but I remembered that last time I went to the restroom, I was definitely dehydrated. Let's... I sent a game invite in the Discord, by the way, Wandering Door. So all you gotta do is click that link, and then you should be able to... I entered the link, but it can't seem to enter. Interesting. And all, but it can't seem to enter. Me... See if I can find you. Yeah, I'm having issues finding you. Did you make an account? I will send you a picture. Oh, you need to make an account. You're not logged in. And if you did make an account, you need to log in. Let me... We'll play some music that's from the actual game. So, you need to log in. You're not logged in. It won't let you join a private game if you're not logged in. If you look at the picture in the top left, it says log in. You're not logged in. Alright, that should fix the, That should fix the problem. Should. I don't know. I've mostly been working on this map for a long while. I'm not claiming to be like a master or anything. In fact, the one ranked game I played, I got destroyed. You're in? Awesome! So you gotta choose your CO that you're gonna play as. I'm gonna be playing as Jugger. Jugger has insane luck, but he also has really bad luck. So it averages out where he's got a luck bonus, but he can have really powerful rolls and kill things that he shouldn't kill. Password is bagel. Password should already be filled out, though. Oh, shoot. This is the wrong map. Delete game. I meant to create one for the update test, because the update test is better balanced. Create game. Oh! I think I know why. I think I know what happened. So, we're going to go ahead and turn fog on. We're going to go ahead and switch these. Boom, boom. Alright, that should be everything good. I am going to set the capture limit to... the 39, which is 75%, and a day limit of 30. So the game will end. This is going to be live. I mean, we can still play it live. I don't know the exact settings. We'll just do max turn timer is 15 minutes. Initial time is 7 minutes, increment of incremental time at 2 minutes. There we go. So live game. But there you go. There you go. Correct map. For some reason, when I switched the settings, it also changed the map. Don't expect much, though. Those tutorials were not clear. I mean, the main thing you want to do is always be producing units. Just like in Polytopia, units is... like, pretty much every single strategy game. The more units you have, the more flexible you are. So you typically just want to have more units. And I'm not going to be playing as Sammy. Yeah, that's what I was planning. Yeah, that's really what you should be doing. Now, each unit has strengths and weaknesses, so... I because I've been playing the game for a while, I have that advantage of I know what units are strong against what. I know, since we are playing on Fog, I'm just going to give you the hint that aircraft... I forget if aircraft gets increased range. I forget the exact range of aircraft units, but recons have a really, really big range. It's in their name. It's reconnaissance. They move fast, and they can see really far. So training recons is pretty important. Let me go to one other thing about this map. So if I go to this map, so if you have a unit on a shoal or on a forest, they are hidden from the enemy unless they have a unit directly adjacent to it. So in order to attack something next to a forest, you have to have a unit next to the forest first, and then you can see the units. So forests are really, really strong. Notice there's quite a bit of forests on this map because of what I'm specifically trying to do with it. So forests do slow down your movement, though. I don't think Jugger's in this game, is he? So forest equals camouflage? Yeah, because you hide in the trees. Unfortunately, I don't think... Jugger's theme is pretty cool, but Jugger's not in the remake. I think there were some plans to include it, but because of the massive negative press that the remake had... Does setting up a game usually take this long? Ah, kinda. I sent you a link. The link's in the Discord. Did you get logged out again, or? I had to close the first game. So I'll stop playing the music in case that's causing a problem. But I had to close the first game because it was the wrong map. When I went to say import the settings, it also changed the map to the incorrect one, and the other one was less balanced for player 2, so player 1 had a large... Alright, well, I'm either about to be broken into and stabbed, or they're just doing a maintenance. One or the other. Ha! It's the maintenance. There we go. You can also change your army, what they look like. Changing the army does absolutely nothing except for what they look like. So, if you want to change your army, go right for it. Blue, you know what? I'm going to go with Umber Wilds. So that way we are clearly two different colors. Fixed it. Fantastic. All right. I'm going to go ahead and click ready. And the game is beginning. Good luck and have fun. Alright, so since we're playing on Fog, there's no reason to rush Recon. I'm waiting to see your position. I mean, it's going to be identical to yours for a while. Yeah, there's no reason to go, oh, I'm going to do a recon rush. The recon rush I talk about that you can do doesn't work just because of the properties of fog. So, no matter what, the players are always going to be able to take the base in the corner. Now, what you can do is train a recon on turn 2, and that should help allow you to deny the base in the center. I might actually consider doing that. But if I do that, I can't build aircraft right at the beginning of the game. Basically, you're just going to want to select the unit. And any of the units that need to move, select your units, move them, and tell them to wait. Then you're going to want to go to your barracks, click them, and then build some infantry. You can do some other things, but I highly recommend you just start off with infantry. There you go. I should have, I really thought about building the recon, but I'll be fine. I'll go with the aircraft on turn 4. Not too much for me to explain this early moments of the game. Now, there's a chance that my opponent has... He's actually one turn behind on capturing this airport. Whoops. So that means I can actually just train more infantry here. So up here next to the end turn button, there's a button you can press to check to see who has yet to move. Use that to help figure out who still hasn't moved or not. There we go. That should be a little bit... That should be better for everybody. So you can still see my funds. You can also see Wandering Doors funds down here. Don't forget to capture the airport in that bottom corner. This map is also very complicated, and I probably wouldn't recommend introducing a new player to the game with this map, but you'll definitely, by playing this map a lot, learn a lot about risk assessment, which is why I named it that. I'm already done with my water. I may have to grab another. Alrighty, time to capture these. Capture, 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 capture. Go over here, capture. Move this out to wait. Move this over. Infantry, infantry, battlecopter. And end the turn. So I've got an interesting thing I can be doing here. I could attempt to harass this infantry. I'm going to see if he sent an infantry out to take my city over here. But it's really tricky to see what's currently going on from all points of view. I might go ahead, build an artillery, and just invest in taking this airport from my opponent. Give myself an economic edge as much as possible. You're playing incredibly slow. Kinda. But, this is also, like, your first game ever. And this is a complicated map. Alright, capture. Because I was playing slow when I first started as well. And capture. I'm gonna go ahead and fire. And just start a couple of, little exchanges. We're gonna go upwards here, and I'm gonna go ahead and build an artillery down here and an infantry up here. That should be everything. Who has not moved? All right, everyone's gone. We'll pass. Yeah, this map plays very differently on Fog. I have not really played this map on Fog. Alright, go ahead and attacks right there. It's a favorable trade for me. gonna switch over to Sammy's theme. I could also... I could just turn the actual music on. So while it's Wandering Door's turn, it's going to be playing the music for Adder. There you go. By the way, this is a mod by using external tools to add sound effects to this webpage. It's technically doable on a phone as well, but I'd be a little bit more worried about using these sort of tools on a phone. Ooh, that's loud. I still have no vision of what my opponent is doing. Let's see if I won the race to here. I did! Train a couple of infantry, train another infantry, and train a battlecopter here. Anybody else who needs to go? No? Alrighty. So we have a little bit of vision of what our opponent is doing, but at this point it's really just going to be early game expansion. Oh, there's a recon. The thing I'd be more worried about is anti-air right here. So I really can't do as much harassment with these battlecopters as you normally would on an open map. I might actually want to train a couple recons. Rush them out in all directions. So I currently got enough infantry going everywhere, for the most part. Oh, built a transport copter. Retreating. Honestly, a good call. Hey, my turn. Going to wait right there. Capture here. Capture. Nope, don't delete the unit. Capture. Capture. I can make this attack right here safely. Just capture here. And I'm going to go ahead and build a B-copter. I'm going to build a couple of recons, though. That way we can start seeing what's going on in every which way, shape, and form. Last one is what am I doing with this battlecopter, and I think the current answer is nothing. I'm just gonna move it over here, see what other information I can find. So what you need to do in order to invest is A, you just either need to keep sending infantry, B, you need to build a missile, which is expensive, but the missile has really long range and shoots down aircraft in one hit, so missiles are good on that, but they're insanely slow and they're very expensive. But a missile is something to consider investing into. Ooh, a tank! So a tank would be good to immediately start sending downwards, because a tank can't get over these mountains. The only thing that can get over the mountains is infantry, but the pipe seam right above it can be destroyed. Which I am in the process of doing so on my end. With artillery. Artillery are the strongest unit for destroying pipe seams with. Well, no. The strongest one is technically rockets, but rockets are very expensive. Make sure you're going over and trying to... Yeah, that's dead. The flow of this map still ends up playing mostly the same. It's just you can't do immediate attacks. Capture here. Forward. Ooh, that's a lot of vision. Normally no units hide in here, so I just want to see... Oh, no. Capture. Send my recon forward. Start capturing these properties. start moving our infantry out in a different direction. We're gonna build a tank. Should I go ahead and just build anti-air? Yeah, we should just build anti-air here and infantry. Nothing else for me to do. We pass. Ooh, artillery. So you know I've got air in the area, so I would recommend, if you can afford it, building anti-air, but you need to be spamming out infantry to be collecting a lot of properties. Hey! There's anti-air here. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. It's been built. Just trying to establish the proper defenses. Okay. Yeah, Advanced Wars by Wet. Advanced Wars is definitely very much a, you have to plan ahead for, like, what's gonna happen, what you're needing 2 to 3 turns from now. So what I'm gonna be doing here is I'm gonna be sending this recon towards the center to try to get as much vision there as possible. This forest tile here would be a great tile to get that vision on. Yep, there the ladder goes. Alrighty. See if I can destroy this recon. I was hoping to destroy it, but guess not. Just gonna assume that this base was rushed for. Man, be for real, I am so lost with 0 chance of comeback. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of at that stage right now. Oh, you completely bypassed this base. Ah! Yeah. My units just didn't attack. I mean, your units were attacking. It was just... you don't have enough of them. Your economy is too weak. You didn't make enough infantry early on. And didn't capture either. So, when you go onto a property... yeah, you have to, you know, have them capture. That goes there. I can offer a draw. But also, like, this was your literal first game, and this is also a complicated map. But I've probably got 4 times the economy you have. I could only make units from my base. All my other buildings I couldn't make for some reason. Yeah, you can't make units from cities. You can only make units from bases. So you start off with the 2 bases at the start, but you also have the bases in the corner that you need to capture with your early game infantry. You also have the airport that you're able to build from. But no, cities are only for economy. You can only build from bases. You also have ports that you can build C units from. I went ahead and offered a draw. If you go to menu and do set draw, it can be a draw. No, but I only have 1 base and an airport. You got 2 bases. I mean, I'm taking over your airport right now. And there's nothing you can do to stop that from happening. Gotta loot and pillage somewhere, right? Because in the mid to late game, both players should have 4, like either 3 or 4 bases, maybe a seaport, or at least a seaport. And yeah, it's resigned. That's fine. Yeah, I had double the economy. So you got to train infantry from your bases. I have dignity. That's fine. Where's Advance Wars by Web Wiki? Properties. Yeah, why did they use the fandom? Yep, and the website is lagging out. So I was gonna go there to zoom in. I don't. Yeah, so these buildings that kind of have the little like slanted, or from your point of view, so like the little slanted roofs like there. The ones that look like skyscrapers, those are cities. Look, how about we replay, but you enter the voice chat in Discord so we could talk? Yeah, that works. We could definitely do that. We're just gonna use the Polytopia. Just the general voice chat. There we go. But I think it'll be easier if we don't play on Fog for a game. Like, Fog can be fun, but Fog is very complicated. And it'll be easier if you're able to see what I'm doing, so you can kind of mimic what I'm doing, especially for a first game. Now, I do want to get back to Teamfight Manager, but we'll play one more. Alright, game name. Coach.
Hello.
How's it going? New game.
Fine. Just trying to beat you.
I do think you would definitely be able to beat me if you had a better grasp on the mechanics. There are just some stuff that I'm falling off on. I'm going to have Fog turned off. Because...
sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, the recon didn't help me a lot.
No, it's you need to know a lot in order to play this one. Days limit, we are going to have a limit of 30 days. I'm not going to worry about... I'm not going to worry about setting the time limit to put us on a time crunch. We're still going to play. But,
all right.
Let's see. The regular bans. Capture limits of 75%. So 39 buildings. I'm going to create the game.
Yeah, I think I'm going to choose my same commander.
Yeah. Honestly, Adder is a pretty good commander to work with.
Start with.
Alright, invite. Oh, you know what I can do? I can make this easier.
By inviting me directly?
We're going to add you to the friend list, and then... We'll try to... Successfully invited Wandering Door to your game. Alright. Says that it was successful.
It was successful?
Apparently it was
Damn.
successful inviting you.
Oh, I got message and a friend told me. Yeah,
I'm going to play as Sonya.
I accepted.
So Sonya's no good on non-fog based maps and is probably the worst commander, but I also know the combat triangles of the game, so her bad luck will help a little bit.
Give me back. Also, you're saying you're playing with a bad tribe and you're still gonna beat me because you're better.
Well, but I also
That's what
made
you're
this
saying.
map. Like, if I've already seen, like, if I play on a different map, I'm pretty bad. But, like, I'm the one that made this map. I've been playtesting this map for a solid, like, 2 months, constantly playing against myself, so I know, like, the battle flow of this map, of what to expect. And,
I see.
and this is your first time playing, so... I will go first, just so that way you can see what kind of opening moves I'm doing. Because I believe I fixed the
Also,
first...
yeah.
I should have fixed the first turn advantage, so you will have more economy in the mid-game. Totally playing hard mode, getting it, yeah. So, this way you can ask questions and then fix whatever needs to be done. You can also change your color if you want. Like, you don't have to play as blue. You can play as pink.
Nah, I like blue.
Yeah, blue's a good color. I'll play as the same guys again.
Wait.
I'll go ahead and ready up. Alrighty. There you go. So, coach, new
the
game.
game started?
What was that?
The game started?
Yep. Started the game.
I don't see it.
You'll have to refresh the page.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. Alrighty, so... I will always say a lot is going on on this map. Do you have it open? Yep, you're set to green, so you have it open. So first thing always to be doing, the units you currently already got, start moving them forward. The best practice is, especially for live games, just train units no matter what, and then move your units around, because at least your units counterattack. But I'm going to start off
with 3 units.
Yeah, you're starting off with 3 units here. So I'm going to open up with 2 infantry.
Alright, I'm gonna start trying to capture.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna capture this one. Wait, it just refuses.
So, you'll want to go to capture the airport.
I'm trying to capture, but hey. Oh, the airport first.
Yeah, I would recommend the airport first.
That one that I just tried to capture, right?
So, because every single building has 20 points that needs to be captured, so you have to capture it twice. Unless your unit is
I'm gonna start with an infantry.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Go like this, so I can move my other infantry towards the left.
Yeah.
And that's the turn.
Hold on. No, you got one more base.
I can do anything else.
No. You got one more base.
Where?
Actually, just
I cannot
below it.
see it.
Top left corner.
Oh, that's mine. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's yours.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like.
There's also
right.
next to the end turn button, there's also a button you can click, and it'll tell you what you have not used yet. So that way you can make sure.
Next to.
Yeah, in this case,
next to which button?
Next to the end turn button. There should be nothing there because you've actually used everything. But when it's your turn again, you'll see between the I and the end turn button, you're gonna see that'll tell you, hey, this unit hasn't moved yet. So I'm going to go capture.
Oh, yeah, I see you capturing.
Yep, I'm moving my unit forward. And this infantry, what I'm going to do, I'm going to move him directly inwards, because I think it's slightly more efficient this way, and then train an infantry. Now, this infantry on this final base has a lot of different things you can do. This is where the map name risk assessment really starts to take hold. I can have them go to the city next to the pipe and put immediate pressure on the airport. I can have them go over to the city a little further away, that's yours, to lower your economy a little bit. Or I can
I
start...
don't think pressuring the airport is a good move.
I
could just move. I could just put my warrior in front and just block it, so you're gonna need a lot of turns and stuff.
Oh yeah, but that also means that you're not capturing those cities. So that hurts your economy if you do that.
Oh yeah, there's cities. Like I didn't capture him last time.
Yeah, you didn't capture those at all last time.
I didn't think they were cities. Like I just saw you need to go out now.
Yeah, no, there's 2 cities there, so that way that infantry is doing more than just getting the airport.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play the more passive route. I'm just gonna take this city, and I'll build 1 more infantry.
All right. I'm going to move this warrior around here, so it could capture this, the right city.
Okay.
And actually, I'm gonna move my warrior. This warrior. Should I move it towards your orange building? Could I capture that, or
Yeah, you can
should I
capture it.
just go? I can capture it.
Yeah, you can capture
Yeah,
it.
because if I capture it, I kind of isolate you from this area. I don't like you being in this area. But actually, nah. I'm just going for
You're going
the
inland.
normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going. It just makes sense. Should I start preparing? No, not yet. Capture.
There you go.
Capture. Wait, it didn't capture though.
No. So each building has 20 points that needs to be captured. Now your infantry has 10 health points, so it deduces 10 of it.
Needs another turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah, it
notice
just captured.
now you got the airport. So if your infantry are damaged...
Yeah. No, I was trying to capture it.
Yeah. So each one's going to take 2 turns to capture. So whenever we get to the center of the map, you can actually interrupt captures. Because the
Yeah,
number
by
of...
attacking the unit.
Yeah, so they have less health, so they capture slower.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else.
Alright, I'm going to be playing a more passive version, so I'm just going to go ahead and capture here.
Passive? Like a weakling?
I will put you on a little bit of a timer, so...
It's fine.
I'm going to... I'll just train another infantry there. Artillery here. And that's all my units. We're done.
Oh, that was fast.
Remember, like, I understand all the different flows of this map because I've been playing it for 2 solid months. If you give me any different map, I'm going to sit here and go, ooh, I don't know.
What should I do? What should I do? It's all choices everywhere.
Yes. Yeah, you got a lot of choices everywhere.
Yeah,
you're
I'm
gonna go ahead
going
and
like
start capturing
here.
That's good.
Wait, why my warrior can't go? Why can't my warrior cross the river? Can it cross like this though? Yeah, it can cross like this, just not in the tile right next to it. Why can't it go to the tile right next to it?
The bridge. It should be able to. But
Yeah.
are you talking about the
gets
one a
confusing.
little bit further away? So
No, like right, the one right where I put it.
you couldn't move it
Right,
there?
as in.
You should
Yeah,
be
I
able to
just
move it there.
couldn't.
It should be able to.
Should I? Wait, nah, I shouldn't. Just go back.
The warrior needs floatsies. I mean, they're waiting across the river is what's going on over there, but...
You know what? I'm gonna do this move.
Ooh, anti-air, so you don't want me to build battlecopters. Okay.
Yeah,
Don't forget to capture
I don't
in
like-
the top corner. There you go.
yeah. That's it. Wait, what? End my turn. I'm going to end my turn in like a bit. Yeah, no. Oh, there's 2 viewers. Who's those fans?
There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and move this artillery here.
Can the anti-air attack from a distance?
No, that anti-air is melee, but it will one-shot aircraft. It goes the same speed as the aircraft, so you can bully them and chase them away.
Put it. Yeah, I can just put my anti-aircraft right next to the pipe.
Yeah.
Or actually, no.
You can actually have it start destroying the pipe.
Oh, it can destroy the pipe. The pipe
Yeah,
is destroyable.
Yeah, so the
I thought
pipe
it was just like a map.
So you know that little silver bit like right next to the airport? So
Yeah.
not at the end, but in the middle where it looks like the pipes are
Yeah, I
welded
see
together.
it. I see it.
Yeah, you could destroy that.
Yeah.
It has 99 health. So
Is that a lot?
it's a lot. The anti-air will do 11 damage or 14. I forget exactly how much.
Right. Capture. Capture, please. It just keeps. Whenever I try to make any decision, it just gives me this annoying thing. I'm going to screenshot it for you. But I'm going to
It's a little
end my
flaky
turn.
on mobile devices, but I also play for my phone, so I kind of know what you're talking about. There you go. There's another capture. Good.
Oh, I can't put my anti-aircraft right next to the pipe.
You should be able to. It's within range.
I couldn't. I couldn't. Maybe it's the forest.
So the anti-air has a movement of 6. It only takes 4 movement points to get there.
Go, yeah, capture. I don't know what to do with this warrior.
Start moving them, if it's the one that's on the city, start moving them towards the center.
No, I moved it up. I'm gonna move him up.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna move this guy down.
Oh, you still got a few things
Just
to do.
get 2 infantry.
Don't forget, you actually got another base in the corner now. You got a 3rd base now.
Where?
In the top left corner.
Oh, this is a base.
Yeah, that's a base.
I saw it was just a city.
No. That one's a base.
I would have made a tank if I knew. I would have saved up for a tank.
You kind of want to train infantry still, because
What?
tanks can't capture.
What does a
cities.
mech do?
They move at a movement rate of 2, but when they attack vehicles, they do more damage as if they're a tank. So they're cheaper tanks, but they have like terrible mobility, which actually is a really big downside.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, you forgot the infantry in the bottom
Your
left.
army. It's because your army is like mostly not tank, not vehicles. It's mostly infantry. So
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause you gotta improve your economy.
yeah, I couldn't capture the city at down left. Oh, you're attacking.
Oh yeah.
Is this a tank you're attacking with?
No, that's artillery. So it has a range of 2 to 3.
Artillery.
Yeah. Alrighty. don't necessarily... It is time for me to build a tank. We'll build one tank here.
Oh. You're rich enough for it?
Yeah. That should be all my units. Alright, there you go.
No, I should move it. Oh, I should have sent you the picture first. Could I move my anti-air then attack?
Yes, you have to move it to the tile next to it and then attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, and then it'll let you attack.
Yeah, I'm trying. It doesn't want.
Did you do wait or did you...
I pressed wait.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you would have wanted to click attack, and then it would highlight red what you can attack with.
Oh. So I made a mistake.
It's fine.
Fine. I can still win.
It's fine.
I could go here.
Yep, that's good. Ooh, upgrading to a tank over there. That's good.
Yeah, how much money do I have?
You still have 4,000. You're getting 9,000 a turn.
Oh, good. I'm rich. Yeah, give me this city.
That's good. Yeah, you wanna deny that for me, because that'll give you 1,000 more a turn. That'll reduce me 1,000.
Yeah, that's 2,000 of profit.
Profit.
We love profit. I'm gonna just make more infantry.
Don't forget the infantry in the bottom left corner, because you forgot them for a turn.
Yeah, but I couldn't capture like last turn. I didn't forget him, like I just couldn't capture.
Interesting.
And I can't. You don't believe me.
I don't believe you. I know the timings of this map. I think you were clicking the tile next to it, and then it was giving you different options. And it was trying to have you move them away.
Maybe.
Like,
oh no!
You're doing the right thing. You want to have them base skip to go for that base, else I will take it with my infantry. Because there's a base below that fort.
Is like really far away.
Yeah,
how will it reach it?
He'll be there in 3 turns.
Yeah, that's a lot of turns.
But if you capture something else, then I will contest it and I will be able to take it. So even though for you you feel like it was a misclick, that was the correct play.
Yeah, that was all calculated. It was all part of my plan. By the way, I'm gonna send you like something in the general.
Sure.
Wait, where is it? Nah, I can't find it. Of course I can't find it, like it just seems for it. Yeah, I found it. Yeah. This screen appears every time.
I'll take a look. That is interesting.
What is this this thing? Every time I'm trying to make a decision, it just shows up.
A larger screen of what's going on?
No, it's like stuff. Like it's a map, but without the map.
That is interesting. What browser are you using on your phone?
I actually didn't check. Like I just.
To me, it sounds like something is conflicting on your phone or the browser that you're using.
Hmm. I don't know what this is. Wait a second. Samsung Internet? What's this? I don't know. Ah, fine, it's nothing I can't deal with. I'm just trying to get the the west. I'm trying to secure a foothold in the west.
We're gonna go ahead and build a battlecopter. I have the extra money. I have too much money.
You go capture. Stop showing me the map.
That's really weird that it's removed. Like it seems to be hiding the entire map for you when you're going to do that. Because you can't play if you can't see the map.
No, like if I just press it, it disappears. But like, it's annoying because I can't play. I attack that thing. Now I can go wait and attack it again. Go here and you can go down. You can go capture over there. And you can capture this.
Yep.
Go left. I can get a foothold over the west and threaten anyone who attacks. Get an infantry to get this city.
I want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty, sure.
How much money do I have?
You're at 12,000 money.
Not enough. Or wait, where do you train all these helicopters? Like, is it only
at the airport? Only at the airport. And so and those are the only 2 airports on this map. Because of how this map is laid out, the airports are really strong.
What's the difference between a T-copter and a B-copter?
T-copter's transport. It does not attack at all, but it can carry infantry in it.
Oh, and B-copter attacks.
B-copter attacks, that's correct.
Should start making more defense.
Yeah, that was
3,000? No.
Yep, you're down to 3,000, so
that's not a good move. But I'm gonna do it regardless. Sometimes you just gotta take those losses. I like how I'm just telling you everything I'm doing, so you can perfectly make counters for it.
I mean, I have better plays I could honestly be doing right now. So there are definitely I am definitely holding back a little bit, but I will.
How much does it take for a warrior to kill another warrior?
About 3 attacks.
So I could just jump over the water and capture the city forcefully.
Yes. Yes, you can. That's why. Oh, that's why I was telling you wanted to skip. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now I can contest it.
But you put your tank next to my warriors to attack it?
Yeah, no, it already attacked it. Your warrior's at 5.
Why did you do that?
Just so that way I can make things a little bit more interesting.
No, but like you do realize I got a tank of my own.
Yeah.
That I trained exactly for this problem.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Can I attack you diagonally?
Diagonally, no, but your tank is in range to attack mine.
Yeah, but like I don't wanna get too close to your base.
Oh, it's fine. He's like the second tank I trained is not in range, so you can attack it just fine.
You know, I gotta move the hardest part of the game.
The hardest part of the
Oh, a boat! I can make boats.
Yeah, they're very expensive.
What does a black boat do?
It repairs units and it can carry infantry. It's a transport copter on the water, but it also can repair. It does.
Or should I capture or should I just kill your warrior?
No, you want to capture. Or wait, with your infantry?
Yeah.
Yeah, capture.
Down left.
Yeah, your infantry is gonna do 0 damage to my tank.
It's not a tank. I mean down left near my airport.
Oh, there? Your battlecopter should be able to deal with the infantry just fine. I would finish capturing.
Oh, I can't attack it with... Now I gotta fight to capture.
I would capture with the infantry, not attack it. And I would just use your B-copter to
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just pressed capture like 5 times before I capture.
Yeah.
Now I just pressed fire and I need to attack your warrior.
Yes, that is correct.
But I can't.
What? What do you mean you can't?
I mean, it doesn't show the red. Oh, it showed now. It showed it for a second. I need to press it twice.
Because you don't want to wait. You move them next to it, and then you press fire instead of wait, and then you tap the...
I pressed fire, but like, I cannot attack.
Try tapping my infantry. With
Your infantry? Which infantry? Oh yeah, I can't. It's red, but like I'm not gonna attack.
Oh, you're not gonna attack?
No, not with the infantry. Or should I attack?
Oh, no, not with the infantry. That infantry should just capture as well. Yeah, because the infantry is gonna do 0 damage.
0 is very disappointing number.
It is.
I'm gonna just capture the other cities. Oh, I'm just going to capture this one. And go to capture this one. Actually, I need defense in the west. My west needs defense. It's good this game doesn't have time. For me, at least.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have lost like twice by now. I can make a boat. Just make more infantry and try to attack. I'm not gonna give up, except when I do.
I also want to make sure
But
that
like, here,
that you can get an
should I
understanding about the game
try
mechanics.
stream? Should I try streaming what's happening? Like, this is frustrating.
The pipe seems currently at 89 health.
No. Like, enter Discord. I'm sharing my screen. So you see. Do you see it?
It's loading. Alright. I gotta zoom in. I gotta zoom in.
You now see it.
I gotta zoom in. Alright. Which one?
Like, you see, I moved this guy over here, but like he can't attack.
Yeah, once you click wait, they can no longer do anything else. You know, like Palatopia.
I did not click wait. I clicked fire in both of them, but they don't attack. Like, when I press it once, it makes this move where it can move. When I press it twice, where it can attack. But it doesn't.
Well, that's showing its
Also,
its current range, because the unit's currently waiting. Since it's grayed out, that means it can't take any more actions.
also, it's waiting right now.
Yeah.
Both units.
Yeah, those units are just waiting. Because what ended up happening is
Oh.
you moved them and then clicked wait.
Nah, but like I didn't click wait. Anyways, I think this is about my turn.
I would still move your infantry. Oh,
Which infantry?
all the infantry you had on the right side. Also, for some reason, all your guys are dark on your screen.
Wait, they aren't dark in your screen?
No, they're a lot brighter on mine.
No, it's like dark, what's it called? Blue. Here. I don't like how you're capturing the downward cities faster than I'm capturing the upward cities. Oh, you killed my warrior. Like,
I'm just gonna have him flee. I'm gonna go.
oh, you're capturing my airport. My
Yes.
poor airport.
Yeah, I'm capturing that airport.
Can I stop you?
Yeah. You just gotta attack my infantry.
No, but like... Oh, but it dies.
Yeah, you can attack with the battlecopter. You can attack with the infantry, as long as you, because right now I just need 10 more points at capture. The battlecopter would be the best thing to use to fire.
Yeah, I'm going to use it, of course. But like, can they attack, what's it called? Diagonal?
No.
Diagonally, or is it like
No.
this kind of...
No, it cannot. No, they cannot
What
attack
about-
diagonally. So Hudson,
What about the, what's it called? Infantry.
infantry cannot attack diagonally.
Nothing can attack diagonally.
But nothing can attack diagonally. Ranged units in a way can, but that's because they can attack further away. So they can only move. The units can move up, down, left, or right. Attack up, down, left, or right, and diagonally does not count as adjacent.
I see.
I'm watching you zoom in and all that on your screen and trying to see what you're looking at. Try to help out as much as I can.
It's fine, it's fine. What's the health of... Wait, why is it still 89? I'm sure I attacked it. Like...
So, you have not attacked with anything yet.
No, I attacked with my... What's it called? This guy that I made.
Oh, this
guy.
You're talking about the guy on the far right side? Or... Wait, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the far right side, like the white thing.
On my side, everything is, all of your units have not gone yet. They're all bright colored.
Yeah, it's still your turn. But you're not doing anything.
Oh, no, it's your turn.
How is it my turn?
The arrow's pointing at Wandering Door.
No, do not...
Don't delete your unit. Don't do that.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
There you go.
I attacked it again. Did it... It's 84. This is gonna take forever. Now this is mine. I really won't. Yeah, attack.
There you go. You can actually use your other tank all the way up there to move it to the city and then fire.
That's what I pressed.
And then tap my tank.
That's exactly what I was doing. Good thinking. Great minds think alike.
There you go. So there you go. That's the attack move.
Yeah.
All right. Now that you know all the controls, I'm no longer holding back. No.
I'm going to attack you a bit. Can I attack your helicopter by my warrior? Actually, no. I can't.
It is actually out of range for all of your units right now.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Actually, I'm not going to even attack. Take the city. I'm just going to attack you.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Oh wait, it died?
Yeah, your infantry does no damage to my tank.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your tank is crazy strong.
It's the same with your tanks. My infantry will do no damage to your tanks.
Tanks are crazy strong.
Yeah, infantry are pretty fragile.
What's the difference between the both?
Between the boats? So... the black boats can only carry infantry.
I want a war boat.
The boat that's going to be the strongest, that's going to do what you want it to do, is the battleship.
The battleship?
Yeah, it's the battleship.
But it's expensive.
It's very expensive. You can't afford it unless you save it for like 2 solid turns.
Yeah, attack. I move. I should do this move. Fire. Then hit.
There you go.
Now you can... Oh, it attacks?
Yep.
Nice.
So it did successfully attack. Now,
Fire,
I was just thinking
other...
about this. I'm playing the worst commander because you can't see the health of my units. But normally you can. So my infantry's at 5 and the bottom one's at 7. So yeah, doing exactly what it needs to be.
Also, you can't capture.
Correct. It's going to take an extra turn.
Move this over here so you can... I need to stop moving my units.
Yeah.
Hmm. Did I attack your top right warrior?
Yes.
I did. That's why I can't attack it again.
Yeah, you still got 4 infantry that have not moved, and they're all in your base.
Yeah. Oh, I got 2 infantry in my base?
Yeah, you still got 2
That's-
more infantry that have been sitting there in your base.
No, but like, I didn't think you could have more than 1 unit in one city. Yeah, I'm going like this.
Yeah, I don't know that screen that keeps popping up for you. I keep seeing... I'm seeing what you're talking about. I don't know what that screen is.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm not new to technical difficulties.
So you have 2 bases to build from and 1 infantry to move.
I'm not gonna move this 1 infantry. I don't think I... Actually, I will. Oh, I can't.
I'm just watching the screen pop. There we go.
Wait, I can capture a city? Or what did you say?
You have 2 bases to build from still.
2 bases to capture.
No, build. Build from. So top left corner, and then the other one in your main base.
Oh. Build. Oh, this one. Oh, I'm not building a boat.
Oh, no, not the boat. So all the way... The top left corner, you can still build from. Because the boats are too expensive right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the battleship. I'm being very...
Oh, then just
Good
then
with
just
my
train
spending.
train infantry at least.
Yeah, but where?
From your 2 bases.
Yeah, I can't find these 2 bases that you're talking about.
Oh, did you build
But like here, this base got a tank in it.
Why does it have a tank in it?
I don't know. No. I don't think I trained the tank there. But
You did not. I
it
just
got a
refreshed the
tank.
page. For some reason, it has a tank. Refresh your page. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's empty now.
That was silly.
Technical difficulty.
Technical difficulty, yeah. That's really weird that it was very insistent you still had a tank there.
Yeah. I need to not spend too much.
Alrighty.
Oh, you're capturing 3 cities.
Can I kill this? I can do a lot of damage to
No,
it.
no, you can't.
I can also do a lot of damage to that. I don't
You
think it's
can't
worth
kill it. Can I heal my damaged unit?
Yes, but you can put them on a city that you own or base that you own. But it will cost money during your upkeep when you do so, which usually is worth it. It's better not to lose your stuff.
Fine. Let your units die.
Capture.
The way I'm letting my units die, like, I'm surprised I didn't get the ability yet.
You and I are both at 1 bar. I've actually taken more damage so far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because you're not playing as, what's it called?
Optimally.
Passive as you
Yeah.
play duel.
What else do I want to do? I mean, I am gonna go ahead and pester your units a little bit. We're just gonna
My
move over
first
here.
thought was to attack. My first thought was to attack your, what's it called, tank, but then I remembered. Oh, you're stopping me from taking the city.
Yeah. So if you look at the bottom
How
left
evil
corner,
of you.
yeah, if you look at the bottom left corner of the
Yeah.
at your
I
airport,
see it.
you notice my unit's back at full health and I'm missing one. So what I did
Yeah,
is
you're missing one.
I joined my units
But like
together.
I can't see the health of your unit.
It's at full. I'll let you
just
know right now. It's at full
See
health.
that one. Oh, but
Yeah.
like I can kill it, but by using both units.
Yeah, you can bring it down to really, really low health, which is what I'm trying to prevent.
Wait. No. I can kill it. I can use my 2 units, my infantry.
My guy might
And the
live at
helicopter.
1. Yeah, make sure to attack with the battlecopter
No.
first.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but I'm lucky, so I'm gonna succeed.
Alrighty.
Is it your turn, by the way?
I just ended my turn, so it's now your turn.
Attacking this. Move. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do this the boring way. Fire.
I'm about to capture multiple comm towers. So I'm about to receive...
What will you do if I do this? What can you do?
Ah! I can attempt to surround it with my tanks and destroy it.
Nah, you can't. It was all part of the plan. The Fire Nation attacked.
The Fire Nation attack. Okay.
No! How am I
It's
still not able to get that battleship?
you're short by about 3,000.
Yeah, I see.
You
I'm
captured the
poor.
thing. What'd you capture?
Actually,
Oh, you finally
I
got that
found
base.
a good idea.
There you go.
Mm.
I typically always zoom in whenever I'm playing on mobile, because I always mispress on something, but I don't
Can't
know.
see.
Yeah, I don't know,
I have to press like 1,000 times until something works.
I don't know what is going on your end. I definitely think it's whatever
Me
browser you're
neither.
using by default.
Like, I didn't even choose this browser. It just got thrown into my face and I had to accept it.
It's probably your phone's actual default browser. You'd have to go into
It's
the settings
probably.
and change the default browser to be used.
No, I made an infantry. How very stupid. Actually, what if you're gonna kill my warrior next turn. So why should I stay? I should just attack you.
Well, then now I get to attack with the battlecopter somewhere else.
Yeah, but like I damaged your helicopter now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a little damage over time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yep, lives with 1.
Wait, it did.
It's at 1.
Darn.
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna live at 1 health.
Unfortunate.
It was because if your guy was at full health, then it might have had a better chance to actually secure the kill.
I guess.
I can pull up the damage
What's a
calculator. A Neo tank is one of the strongest tanks in the game. Has good mobility, and is hard to kill.
Yeah, but I don't think it's worth it. It's too expensive. I think I should just wait until I get to what's the battleship.
So I just did the damage
There's like a lot of-
calculator. My guy was guaranteed to live at 1.
Oh,
Literally anything else that pokes it will kill it next turn.
yeah, I'm going to attack with the warrior. I need to start making something, or actually I'm making more tanks and stuff. A tank. How much money do I have?
You're at a
Like next
17,800. You'll be at 34 right now. So if you're really trying to save up for that
Um,
battleship, you can't spend more than. Are you gonna be
I can't
repairing any
spend
units
too
next
much.
turn? Yeah, you're not repairing next turn, so you really can't spend more than like 5,000.
It's fine. I don't think I'm spending a lot.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, I think this is my end of my turn. I'm going to leave for a second and come back.
Sure. Capture, 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 capture. Attempt to capture. We're not going to be able to secure it. Move over there. Move directly over. Pass the turn there. Now, what I can do, I do want this game to end eventually. We're gonna go ahead and build an anti-air here. Build in infantry there. Build a tank over here. These tanks are typically just really, really good. There you go. So you can build a battleship. Now, the battleships, don't get me wrong, they're very strong. The main way to counter the battleships on this map is you've got to take the airport. You got to be using copters to go after them. But the economic difference between the two is, don't worry, you still have 30 more days. I mean, we are on day 10, so... So he's going to be able to successfully defend against this, but this anti-air is going to start chasing everything out of here. I broke open this pipe seam. By doing that, it makes it easier for me to send troops to the center of the map. You know what I could do? I could convert one of these, like this tile right here, to a plains, and I can get rid of these 2 forests. Specifically, so breaking open this pipe seam makes it a lot faster to get troops to the center of the line. Because the main reason why both of these forests are here are to prevent recons from rushing all the way to this base. You know what? After this game, I'm going to make that change. I like that idea. In fact, I'm going to do that on my DS version right now. History, dual strength, run. Load state. So I've actually been trying to figure out what to do about that for a while. There we go.
Did I miss my turn?
Oh, no, I just started. Or I already finished my turn. I'm going to go ahead and... I was just thinking of a change I'm going to make to this map, because I've been trying to figure out how to get rid of the forests around the HQ for a good while now. And then I just thought...
I heard you planning on how to destroy my, what's it called? Battleship.
On the battleship? Oh, yeah. Battleships, they're a little susceptible against aircraft, because they can't retaliate against aircraft. But they're insanely strong against anything land. And heck, they're even really strong against units in the sea. But main way to counter them, other battleships or aircraft. Specifically bombers. I'm not affording a bomber anytime soon.
What about bombers?
Bombers you can get from the airport. They're very expensive, and they do a massive amount of damage against all land units. But they can't attack air units.
Oh, so bombers are like anti-air.
Bombers are like anti-ground, but they're air units. You can train them at an airport. They cost 22.
Oh.
However, I got anti-air right next to that airport with the burst open pipe seam, so I'd be careful about training more aircraft from that airport. That airport's about to be overrun.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to... Oh, wait, it's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn. I also
Why
surrounded...
am I?
I surrounded your tanks and basically destroyed them.
What are you talking about? Oh, I refreshed. Now I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But like, how did you destroy the pipe so quickly? Like, it
Artillery.
takes me forever.
I used artillery.
No, but like, what am I using?
You're using anti-air.
Oh. Oh, so that's the problem.
Yeah, you're using a completely different unit. Artillery are ranged units of are ranged units of the ground.
What does a carrier do?
What does a what?
A carrier.
A carrier is a really long-ranged anti-air unit. So I forget, it has like a range of 8 or something like that, but it shoots down aircraft.
I can tell you. Very frustrating. Stop! This is very annoying. Can my 2 warriors kill your aircraft?
No.
No.
They would
That's
not be
what
able
I thought.
Yeah, they will not be able to kill it. They can slowly damage it.
Nah. I'm not feeling slowly damaging you. You can attack me. Look, I'm so vulnerable. I'm thinking of changing my plans and not getting a battleship, but like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Something tells me.
battleships are very strong. They have the potential to turn the tide. Haha, because get it? Because it's a sea unit. Anywho, but they can't go across the entire map. They can only go on ocean tiles. So all those lights.
Yeah, but like, the ocean is very connected. Like, this land is like very ocean.
Oh yeah, there's
There's
a lot
ocean everywhere.
Oh well, there's coast. The dark blue is ocean.
Oh, it died. Died.
Yeah, both of my tanks are at 8 health right now.
No, they aren't.
They're at question mark for you because I'm playing Sonya. I was just realizing, like, you know what? Even though I'm chose a commander with bad luck, you not being able to see my unit's health makes a really big difference.
Why can't I move? I can't move my tank. Is this tank newly trained? Oh no, I finally can.
Woohoo! Alright, my tank's at 3.
Alright.
Your infantry will not be able to kill it.
No problem. Which, like with my up left warrior, which city should I capture? The one with
in this
the
case,
microphone or the city?
the microphone will give all of your units an attack and defense bonus.
No, I don't want the microphone.
Okay, you want economy, got it. Yeah, so that's the...
No, because like, attack and defense bonus, like, for nearby units is not that great.
No. It's for all of your units, not for nearby.
Oh, you should have said that.
Yeah, it's an attack and defense bonus for all your units.
You misled me.
I'm so
You
sorry.
evil.
I am.
No problem. I need to find... Oh, I should capture. I cannot capture. I don't like how I need to train infantry. But I'm poor.
Yep, you are going to want to train those infantry, though.
Oh, it died.
Yeah, yours is dead now.
At least I got a lot of them.
Well, you're currently at 22 units, and I'm currently at 28.
Wait, why do you have more units than me?
Your units keep dying.
At least, did I get the bonus? Like, the bonus?
Oh, you're talking about for the movement speed?
Yeah.
So, if you look at your, like where your economy is and all that, you can see a single star. Don't click it, because you're nearly done moving all your units. But you have to click the star in order to get your movement speed bonus.
Yeah, this is...
That was actually the correct place to put that. That was a good spot. Well, yeah.
Yep, because it's far away from your, what's it called? Anti-aircraft.
Yep. It's just out of range, which is good for you.
That was the whole process.
No, that was
But, like, I don't know what to do with this tank in the middle of everything.
Have it attack something just to reduce the health. Don't, either have it attack my
Definitely
tank.
not a warrior.
Yeah, so it brought mine down to 5, so it was an okay trade. But I got the surround on you, so I completely cut him off from potential escape.
Fine. How much money do I have?
1,800.
Train one.
You're out of places to train units from.
Oh. Yeah, attack it for no reason. Like, there's no reason, but I just wanted to.
It don't want. I already
I
broke.
just wanted to move it.
Yeah, no, that's a good spot. You might as well attack it on your way there. I already broke mine open with the artillery.
Yeah, actually, artillery is my next go-to move.
It's a pretty decent investment.
Oh, I just noticed. You could just walk in again into my airport.
Ah, something like that.
An artillery unit attack from afar, are they considered a range unit like that?
Yes, artillery are ranged. They actually cannot attack a units
So
adjacent to them.
Oh, oh. What about those, like the truck that has a lot of missiles?
The missile? The missile has a range of 3 to 5. Moves really slowly.
I see.
They can only attack air units though. Oh wait, no, missiles.
I don't like how you're taking the middle island. It's your turn, right?
Yes, it's still my turn. I'm actually still moving my guys around. I got a lot of
I need
guys.
to refresh more. Is it faster to just move my anti-aircraft through the hole? Because, like, it's gonna take forever like this.
Yeah, you really need artillery in order to attack pipe seams.
Yeah, because, like, if I knew, I would not have put it there. Because, like, it barely damages the pipe.
Yeah, I would have expected you to follow it up with the same unit I had, but...
No, I just didn't know
Yeah.
any better. I think you're winning this game, but, like, it's not too hopeless. Oh, you're capturing my base that I captured from you.
Oh yeah. My next best move is honestly going to be to put anti-air here. And you know what? Let's tech up to a medium tank.
Yeah, train a lot of anti-aircraft.
Honestly, I think we just keep
You should stop.
him right there. Alright, there we go.
You should have trained more anti-aircrafts.
Oh, I don't need that much more.
Nah. Train more. You need all the anti-aircraft.
Yeah.
But hey, you said the battleship has great mobility?
No.
What
The
are you
bat
talking about?
no, it has great range. Like-
Also, yeah, it attacks from afar.
Yeah, he attacks really far. Like that. All of my like 5 of my units are now in range. Battleships cannot attack the turn they move, but that's what you wanted to do. Is what you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, so it just stays there and just attack
Yeah, now you're gonna want to be having it attack pretty much every single turn. Because if you now that you
I'm gonna put it strategically over here, so
yes,
you can't kill my warrior. So, battleships are like bombers.
yeah, well, sort of, because bombers are melee units, but battleships have a range of 2 to
No. I mean Polytopia bombers.
Sort of, no splash damage, but yes. There's no
Yeah.
splash. Yeah, there's no splash damage in this game.
Yeah.
Also,
Artillery.
even though I don't think there's any benefit to you
Actually,
using
that
your
was
power.
a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Why did I do that?
What, the artillery?
Yeah.
I think you're fine.
No, cause like now I can't train.
Now you can't train a tank.
Yeah. I was saying like now I can't train a tank. That's fine. I can somehow not lose.
Alright, so if we take a look-see... Current battle lines are about here. Got one about here.
Yes, finally. Attack this.
My guy's down to 7
Now
health. You're actually been whittling it down. Interesting.
How much health does it start with? Why does it
They all start with 10.
go so low? 10?
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm basically doing nothing. You lied. I attacked. Why did?
My guy's at 2 health.
Oh.
Yeah, you did attack.
The helicopter attacked, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, my guy's at 2 health now. Alright, so, for those watching, this is about the current layout of the battlefront. Whereas right now, the way this is shifting...
The types are shifting. Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
And then right over here, we have a whole bunch of no man's land.
No, I'm not moving this one. Capturing. Attacking you. How much damage did I do?
You did 4, so my guy's on a city, so he has a defense, a terrain bonus.
Boost, the defense. Yeah, defense boost.
But I also have 2 comm towers, and you have none, so I'm also receiving bonuses from those.
That's fine. I think this is my turn. I like the range of my catapult. I mean, bomber.
these together.
I still can't seem to understand how units just go over water tiles.
The light blue
Like they
ones,
go swim.
or are you talking about the river tiles?
Yeah, the water tiles.
Yeah, so the
They
river
just walk over.
infantry can walk over them because basically they're wading through, but it takes 2 of their movement points.
Hmm.
Delay you from capturing that.
You're attacking with warrior. Interesting decision. Not enough.
There you go. So you are currently have a lot of pressure being applied to you right now.
Mhm.
Now that battleship's going to be able to do a good job holding units off for a while. Do have 3 infantry. I kept all my tanks just out of range.
Yeah,
But
I noticed.
still whittling down any of my units is still better than nothing.
Hmm. I wonder, like, should I go forward? What's it called? Battleship?
You could move it forward. That would allow it to threaten
Good,
an
but
even
it's a
larger
good move.
range. So it's up to you if you think it's better for it to start attacking or for it to start moving forward. Now, the tanks I currently got really don't do a lot of damage. Let me check the stats of my medium tank to see if it could hurt your battleship. It can. It could do anywhere from 3% to 21%, so your unit can take either 0 or 2 damage, depending on how the luck rolls go, but on average it's going to lose 1 health. So my medium tank, that larger one that is still exiting my base, can hurt it pretty hard, so just be a little bit mindful about the placements in regards to that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna place it anywhere near land. Adjacent to land, at least.
It's a little bit warm in my place. I'm going to get more water and I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, wait, it's... Whose turn is it now? Oh, it's my turn.
Alright, I am back, in case you have any questions. I heard
No,
something
I don't think
get
I
destroyed. Was this something of mine or something of yours?
Something of yours. Of
Oh,
course.
no!
It was like a warrior. Two
Nice.
warriors, actually.
Oh no, my monkeys!
Just going to keep capturing. So I'm going to do this. Fire. Oh, it dies. Why does it always die?
Because of the retaliation damage.
No, I know, but like, how high is the retaliation damage?
The battlecopters do
Does
quite...
this guy die too?
The battlecopters do a lot of damage to your infantry. Alright, so my guy's now at 6.
He's barely dying. I'm gonna just stop attacking him. Like
Yeah.
that's poor decision.
Yeah, attacking the battlecopters not that good of an idea. They can in emergencies, but...
Yeah. You just watched me do it.
Yeah.
I guess you never interrupt your enemy while he's making a mistake. Yeah.
That is Sun Tzu.
Wait, no. Yeah, that is something.
That one actually is Sun Tzu. And never interrupt your opponent when they're enemy when they're making a mistake. But yeah, sounds about right.
I need to start making more of those guys. Oh, it doesn't capture yet. And I might die. I'm probably dying. That's fine. Does artillery damage land units?
Yes.
Like big damage or small damage?
Big. Yeah, if you can keep your artillery safe, then, you know, that they're gonna do a lot.
Yeah, I see. Just going to put it over here. I don't think I have money. Yeah.
Nah, you don't have any money.
And my turn. What will you do?
Um... Right, we're gonna push.
Damn. It dies? Oh no, it doesn't. But like, can I capture this turn?
Let me check. It needs 4 and your unit's at 3, so it'll take 2 turns.
Got unlucky.
that is unlucky. You know what? I'm gonna let you capture that base. I'm just gonna go.
Which base?
Don't worry about it.
Like, one of my biggest mistake, I believe, is... What? Oh, you're... Wait, can I stop you from taking that base? I don't think I can. This is bad for me.
You're definitely in a pickle.
And I am losing the airport.
Yes, yeah, you're losing that airport. Now, this map is designed in a way that you will lose it. It just depends on how long, depending on how the opponent, how much the opponent invests into it. Take. I think that's everything.
Alright, so I'm going to start by doing this. I attacked you, correct? I should have attacked you.
You did.
this.
Yep, my guy's at 1 health.
Oh, because like I was like, wait, what? I don't see him getting damaged or attacked. Oh.
Let's see, that pipe seam is at 32, so the artillery attacking it one more time will destroy it. But
you see, that took me like forever to do
yeah,
with the aircraft.
yeah, because if you quickly back it up with an artillery like I was using, then you just break through it really, really quickly. Anti-air is not going to do a lot against a tank.
I thought it was like an artillery.
No, no.
Yeah, I captured the city. You know your guys look like monkeys, kinda.
Yes, they are actually monkeys.
Monkeys.
This is actually the last one that was created as a fan competition for the website.
Wait, it didn't die still? Damn.
Yeah, my guy's at 1 health still. Because of those defensive bonuses I got.
It dies. It's supposed, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
If it didn't die, I would have been very mad.
Oh, an artillery there.
Yeah. Can you reach it? I don't think you can.
I mean, it depends on how much I care about my battlecopter. Well, I mean, I can destroy your anti-air, so...
Wait, your battlecopter can reach? It cannot.
Yeah, I can fly
It's
over
like
the river.
really far away.
Oh, no,
No,
no.
like it's...
The one on the right side. Of the map.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's in range.
It's taking like 2 turns and I can once it enters my range, I could just kill it. It's triple attack on my city. That's not nice. Oh wait, did I do the capture thing before ending my turn?
I think you did. I remember hearing you capture some stuff.
No, I mean in the left up city. It doesn't matter since you just took it now.
Yeah, if you did capture it, it was going to be at 1.
Does it matter when you're capturing it? Does it make you capturing it harder?
No, but you will get the money for it in the meantime.
What's this? Is this anti-aircraft? Oh, you got your helicopters close to my artillery.
Yep.
If I
Dang.
didn't mistakenly sacrifice my air,
Yeah, it definitely would have been a lot trickier
Guys.
for me to have done anything about it, yeah.
yeah, this is very sad.
I don't really need to build anything at this point. I'm just gonna... I'll go and pass. So, all of my infantry are starting to get in range of your HQ. And if I capture your HQ, the game is over.
Yeah, I know. Capture, please. Oh, it's already mine. This guy, I don't like him. Wait, I cannot move my artillery?
There's nowhere for him to move.
Oh, no.
He's blocked in by my 1 HP
This
tank.
This is not good for me.
I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but you do have your power fully charged. So your units can... Hey, you can take my airport with your... Well, not with the tank.
Yeah.
I was to say, you can have your infantry start capturing my airport.
I guess I missed an opportunity. Wait, it didn't die?
No, the tank doesn't do super well against a battlecopter. You need anti-air.
How much money do I have?
You
What's
got
the tankiest thing I could get?
that you can afford. I would probably just build a second anti-air, and then following turns build up tanks.
No, but like, actually, that's not a bad idea.
Because anti-air also are really, really strong at killing off infantry. So the last answer you have to figure out is how to deal with my tanks. Which you have an artillery, so as long as I keep my tank in range... Well, assuming I keep my tank in range, it's going to do a lot of damage there.
You're not gonna keep your tank in range, are you?
I might, actually. Because my goal is to capture your HQ.
Oh, that was a bad idea. No, I could go for very... Actually, no. I'm just going to go like this.
And train infantry?
Get you. Oh, I can train things here. Do you hear any back noise?
I mean, I'm playing music on my end.
Also, it's fine, it's fine then. But like, I should have gotten artilleries to take your airport way sooner.
Yeah. Because the anti-air you want to use to chase down aircraft and protect all of your units from my battlecopters.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. Yes.
Good call.
Die.
Yep, that brought my guy down to 5, so that was a very effective attack right there.
And a 5 HP warrior kill a 5 HP warrior.
With all the bonuses, no.
Oh.
Or you're asking if mine could kill yours. My goal is to take that tower, so I'm not going to be attacking your unit. If I attacked yours right now,
No,
it would bring it down
I'm talking about my unit.
It would bring it to either 3 or 4. So, no.
I think this ends my turn. The west is falling. Like,
Alright,
how
that's
much movement bonus do you get when walking on roads?
You don't receive a movement penalty, but roads provide 0 defense.
Yeah, but like, how much movement bonus do you get?
No movement bonus. It's more of certain things give you movement penalties depending on what style of transportation they are. So like trees reduce the movement of everything by 1 for the most part, except for infantry. Do I have anti-air in range? I do not. Alright, well, I can do this still.
You do not. You don't have anti-air. You should just resign this point. Imagine not having anti-air.
No anti-air?
Wait, you're taking my city. Why are you taking my city?
Why not?
It's mine. Like, the battleship didn't.
The battleship completely thwarted that entire west assault. So, the battleship did what it was supposed to do. The downside is...
It did, but like, it was too much economy. Like, I secured the west a bit, but like, I forgo entirely of my main place, which is not the west, it's the south. That's the place where my capital is.
Yep.
Now you're just capturing all the cities in the right.
And then go back here and heal. And go up here. Alright.
And that's the turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end the turn. I don't think I need to train any more units.
Wait, you attacked my battleship?
It did 0 damage.
Wait, what? Then why
I-
did you do it?
Why not?
Didn't you get any retaliation?
No. Battleships can't attack units directly next to them.
Wait, why can't I attack with this guy? Actually, first I need to capture.
There you go. So now you have an attack bonus. So you'll do slightly more damage. That will make a difference.
Definitely.
A little too late, but it will make a difference.
Yeah, but I can't use this guy.
You can use the battleship to attack the tank that's blocking in your artillery, and then you can move your artillery out, so that way you can train something else there.
No. I'm gonna hide behind this thing.
3, 4, 5, 6. If you range of your
Wait, I can't capture with my. I can't capture with a tank?
no, only infantry. That's why you want to
Dang, so this tank was doing what?
We'll keep it there now because else I could build
Yeah,
aircraft there.
I don't want you to train.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna gamble. I'm just gonna say it dies.
Probably will.
Oh.
Yep.
I should have attacked with the tank so I could siege it. It's fine, I'm gonna siege over here. But why can't I use this guy? I mean, he's supposed to be in range.
Everything is just barely out of its range. Because he only has a range of
What?
2... He has a... Are you talking about the artillery? That's on the other side of the...
Yeah, that's the one close to my battleship.
Yeah, it's, everything is just out of range. All of my units are 4 spaces away. It has a range of 2 to 3.
Yeah, so it was useless.
I was about to say, if you put it behind your battleship, it'll protect your battleship, but your battleship's also fine.
Is there a boat that damages the other than the, like a melee boat?
Not for what you're wanting, no.
No melee boats?
No, there is a melee boat. It is,
The carrier, the top?
oh shoot, it's 18,000. But
Yeah,
it
the
wouldn't.
cruiser.
Yeah, the cruiser. So the cruise, it would not do what you want it to do because it's a melee against other
What?
boats.
Oh, only other boats.
Yeah, only other boats. There's no boats that attack onto land in melee. Yeah, there's no rammers.
Oh,
Just think about the
wait. Oh, this is an aircraft? The one with the two muzzles is an aircraft, or is it?
the one with the two muzzles is if it's the one I think you're talking about, it's that's the anti-air.
Yeah. It can go over here. What's about the rocket guy? The rocket.
The one at 7 health?
No, the rocket with 15,000. Okay.
The rocket is it's like an artillery, but it's slower, but attacks further away. It has a range of 3 to 5.
Wait, I'm just gonna do this. Just die. I need to start doing something. Yeah, I think this should conclude my turn. Your turn.
That I can take that. Medium tank goes here. Artillery goes there. Artillery's low on ammo. Oh, okay.
Wait, there's ammo?
Oh yeah. No, you have to keep your units supplied.
Oh, you have a ship with units in it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going all right.
Hello.
How you doing, Dan Champ?
I'm doing well. How's it going for you?
It's going well for me.
Playing a game called Advanced Wars by Web.
Hello, Dor. How's it going?
I'm fine. Ever played this game?
Well, let me see. Okay. It's not loading one second.
Yeah, I'm currently the red one.
Alright. This is the Tolby server, right? Because I entered
Yeah.
from the main screen. Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
this is the third base server.
Nice. Why am I not
What
seeing
do
it?
you
Okay,
think?
wait, 1 second. I'll be back in 1 second because I gotta fix my internet. 1 second, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Alright.
Wait, I can. It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Why can't I attack with this guy? So
I don't know why the screen isn't loading, but
Oh, it's not.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's not showing.
like the what we're doing.
There you go. I'll share my screen really fast. So I am streaming right now, but
Oh, you're streaming on YouTube, right?
yeah.
That's cool.
I was playing another game. I'm about to jump back to it.
Ah, what's the game called?
The game I'm going to be playing, or so
Advanced Wars
the one
by-
we're playing right now is Advanced Wars by Web. If you type
Yeah.
AWBW and search it, you'll be able to find it
Uh-huh.
real easily.
Oh, so we're playing this game together right now. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It's a map I made on it.
Oh, nice. Looks like you got some rivers stuff.
Yeah, I'm the monkey. who's about
Also,
to...
what? Oh, it's like strategy game.
Yeah, this is a turn-based
Yeah.
strategy game. This game's like
Ah,
20,
strategy game,
25
that's cool.
years old.
25 years old, damn. Cool. And Joe is also playing with you, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. By the way, Toby, what do you think about doing the battle royale, video, but instead of making a hustle for each person to do different video, we basically do it as a collaboration. The different YouTubers do different roles. Like one person gets the thumbnail, one person does the interviews, and so on and so forth. And what do you think about that?
That's a lot of collaboration that you're asking for, which definitely could be done.
Yeah. I mean, it's 20% of the effort for each person for 100% reward because we're doing a whole, using the collaboration feature on YouTube, which I'm sure you've seen it before.
Yeah, I've never
So,
used the
what do you-
collaboration thing. We could definitely try that.
Collaboration,
I was gonna be.
I was thinking about it, yeah.
Be trying to record my point of view and just get everything made as I go, so that way I'm not doing it all at once.
Right.
But
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah. Like, I made a message on the server, and I said if you optionally, you can also upload a video by yourself, a distinct video of yours, and you can also, do the collaboration or be part of the collaboration. Even if you don't contribute directly to the collaboration, if you can just promote the video, the Poetry Battle Royale, on your server, then it's fine. Everybody will be part of this collaboration. Everybody will be mentioned and included in the video.
yeah, I was gonna be trying to get in contact with people throughout the game, and then just be trying to talk, talk deals with people.
Yeah.
So that way you can also get like people's point of views, at least from my view of just discussions, and then just going like, oh, but I was really doing this, like the Office style. But and then
I'm
I'd said
peacing with
send him a
everybody.
peace treaty, but he in fact did not send him a peace treaty. He sent him swordsmen aggressively, or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, he's the swordsman of peace, probably. I mean, what you think swordsmen can come in peace?
I mean, I let you guys vote for my tribe, and it was that tribe vote was like 2 months ago. It's been a long time since we've actually been working on hosting the next YouTuber free for all. But I'm gonna be playing as Cymanti.
Yeah.
Oh. It's
Yeah,
fine.
you went with Simon. The Sinati themselves, the bug lords, the most annoying tribe on the square. You guys chose Simanti. And if you are Simanti and you're like right next to me, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Because I got a
Luckily,
low,
unless you
Actually,
give...
you're not really cooked.
yeah, I mean, I'm Imo, so Imo,
Oh,
they got mad.
Imo against
Why?
Cement is not a good
Yeah.
So
match.
I would think about it this way, because we're also doing this as I mean, regardless of how we do the collaboration, this is still going to be a collaboration between multiple YouTubers. None of our goals really is to
Yeah.
immediately knock somebody else out. We're all here to make good
Yeah,
content.
honestly, yeah. Might make it a fun game. I'm gonna try to like send peace treaties to as many people as possible.
I would
Last time
limit
I was
it.
a bit aggressive.
I would limit
Yeah.
how many peace treaties you send it out to, or else you get a stall fest. So
Yeah, that's actually I think we limited like 3 peace treaties. I think.
I think we
I'm
did.
not sure which.
I forget if we did or not.
I think we did 3. Yeah.
It's been a long
think
time since we talked about the actual rules,
It's
but
been a long time. Yeah.
even if there's no like hard
It's
set
fine.
rule about like how many peace treaties, I think we should still, be advised that, making peace with everybody else on the square is just a fast way for the game to get stagnant.
Boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, boring. We'll just generally say that it's preferred to like not send multiple peace treaties. Like it's preferred to not go over the range of 3 or 4. If you have like 5 or 6 peace treaties, that's too much.
Yeah, we're also going to be playing on a massive map, so even 3 peace treaties is
Massive map.
because we were playing massive, right?
Because we're playing massive because you see, last time we played on a cramped map, and there was like 16 people, right? And there was like the size was like 356, I think. So it was so cramped. There was minimal room for you to expand your empire, actually have a chance at winning. There was just some unfair opportunities for some people, maybe. So a larger map will allow you.
Only
We all
few
know
villages.
that the best map type is tiny 8-player games.
Yeah, that's a big no.
Yeah.
There is no thing. There is no such thing as cramped. This is just propaganda. Don't listen to it, Tolby.
So
He's manipulating you.
if you're doing like a quick game, yes, but these games are not going to be quick, or at least this game's not going to be quick. If we want the best viewer engagement, it's that's really what we're going for, is the best viewer interest and engagement. And when the last one was the big lesson of only 3 people had the chance to actually expand. And it was so the map was really predetermined on who would win, and it literally just came down to I was able to make peace with everybody that I was around, and even though I was literally going after everybody else, but I just had I just had people that would take the damage for me, so it was a massive free game for me. Which, from a viewer's point of view, that's not interesting at all.
Yeah, honestly, a small map is just like there's no room for you to get a few villages to the build up. Whenever you make a video, there's obviously the build up, the climax, and then the outro or the the full or the less interesting parts of the video or at the end. So we need to if we need a build up for the video to excite the viewer, and then the climax is where all of the action happens. We need a massive map because the tinier maps, they just jump right into the action, but it just gets repetitive throughout the whole thing.
But think about it another way. Like how long will a massive game of 16 people take?
So we're playing Glory.
People.
This is Glory. So
15K.
Regardless, the map itself is probably going to take about a month or 2 to play, no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter how many.
Yeah.
No matter the size. It's going to take about a month or 2 to play. But if we set it to massive, it gives people a chance to grow. We should definitely have some guidelines on what we're looking for in this game. But I don't think just saying these are the hard set in rules is necessarily going to be the best way to go.
Yeah.
Because if we just say that these are the rules, people will min max it. If you give guidelines, then people will go, okay, this is. If we give guidelines of, hey, this is our goal of what we're trying to do, I feel like
This
that
is
we'll be able to achieve what we're hoping to achieve.
yes, I agree.
Yeah, yeah. Generally,
I
like
too love min-maxing stuff.
What?
No. I told him like I
Yeah.
love min-maxing stuff, so I assume other people will too. Clear rules are not always the best.
Yeah. Sorry, I was talking to somebody. Clear,
It's
clear,
fine.
definitive rules. Maybe not always the best. Yeah, that's right. When you make like a what do you say? Like a little bit of free space or open, make it a bit more open. Players will just generally enjoy the game more. When there's like you can't have over three B3Ds, it's gonna feel it's gonna feel a little boring maybe. But when there's like a general preference, right? Then I think players will like enjoy that more.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we'll see how that plays out. And we set up all of the tribes now. Tribe name is Stolby. Everybody like chose their tribe, and now I am gonna right now in this live call, I'm gonna make the game. So yeah, I'll check the rules.
Make sure to send it to my my PC version, Tolby.
My PC can, yeah, my PC can.
Yeah.
Okay. The Tolby Steam. Okay.
He told me that was a good game, even though I lost miserably. But like, it was a good game. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. So, I mean, of course, this is a very complicated map. A lot is happening, but I called it risk assessment for a very specific reason. There's you always gotta balance risk like, hey, what are you gonna be sending on which side? What units are going to invest into? Because, like, notice that battleship, my entire left side got absolutely destroyed. There's nothing there anymore. So
Destroyed.
it did what it was supposed to do.
But I also did not get enough units to defend my right side.
Mm-hmm.
So that left my entire right side to die.
It also, you had some complications.
Is the left side more important than the right side?
You were
my
also
answer would probably be no.
Yeah, you were also experiencing some technical difficulties, so your economy did suffer throughout the game. So you were playing a game of catch up all the way, because of that.
Yeah.
So.
But I think I grabbed the game. Like I now understand it.
Yep. Anywho, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've actually got a minor headache that's been brewing at this point. So even though I do want to play more Teamfight Manager, I will be calling it here.
All right. Maybe we play next time.
I went ahead and put my my suggestion into the group, Dan.
Yeah, I saw it. So, I'm gonna respond right now.
Because, like, I would think from a viewer's point of view that it could be interesting. It's just that I don't want it to lead to someone getting backstabbed in an unfair way. Like, that's the main concern, is deals like that.
Private call.
Now, it could make for interesting content, for somebody to go, yeah, I'll send you my troops, and then next thing I'll send you my assistants, and then no, that's just an attack. Like, it definitely could be interesting there from a viewer's point of view. But we would also have to make sure that if we do allow private conversations like that we're okay with that possibility happening.
Yeah, I don't think all let me tell you my suggestion. So I don't think all of the players will be okay with like backstabbing and stuff.
Yeah, I would not be.
The trust will be so weak. There will be minimal trust. You can't actually trust the other person because you don't know their intentions. It's like Among Us, social deduction, basically. So basically, I think we should assign a certain person. Like, for example, since we're probably gonna do a collaboration, I think we each have to do like different roles in editing. maybe. We'll see for that. But generally speaking, we'll assign you, for example, or most likely, we'll assign you to like do different chats or calls, or like recorded calls. You'll record them on your device or whatever it is exactly, and those calls are used for the final battle to like interview the players during the game and what their idea was and what they were trying to do exactly and their intentions. So I think that's a great way. But private conversations, I think we could like ban them, or we could just make conversations, or like maybe we can make private channels for all of the different alliances so that they could cooperate together, making a little bit of room for private conversation there, but not
Possibly.
really one-on-one private conversation. Okay, possibly. I'll add that on your suggestion and engage with it.
I definitely could see something being something possible there. Because
Yeah.
one thing that has always been tricky is getting everybody after the game. When people are taking their turns and we're like, "Hey, while you're taking your turn, do you have time to talk?" Would be probably more feasible.
Quick. Yeah.
But when you tell everybody, "Hey, we're gonna meet up for this after the game," only about half the people show up. Because the game's over, and usually some people are just ready to be done with the game altogether.
Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty.
It's they're tired from the game.
Yeah.
So just yeah, exactly. We can like maybe how do I say? We'll try to work out like getting as many people as possible. Maybe not all of them will come, but if 7 or 8 people join in, that's pretty good, I think. And like that's more than half of the people. We just aim for at least more than half of the people to join in, which is gonna make the audience like more like there's not too many recent people out there. You just don't find eSpark and Blueberry Cheesecake.
Wait, eSpark plays the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, eSpark
I've
is
never,
playing the game. Yeah.
I've never really seen eSpark play. Like, seen commentate before, but like, not play.
Yeah, no, eSpark plays.
Yeah.
I remember getting severely judged and ridiculed by eSpark many years ago. The
No,
stance
but,
on that has changed, but I remember getting the.
eSpark is a very
I mean-
smooth player.
See, I actually used to play Polychamps, and when I was first getting into Polychamps, what first ended up happening is I joined a live blitz, and basically I was like, I'm making this mistake, it's just a lot of the plays I'm doing is just really bad. I'm like, I mean, that's fine and all. I want to learn how to improve, but that could have been worded a little nicer. But the way eSpark talks now is completely different. But I also remember almost winning a live game against oh shoot, what's his name? He was really, really good, like Arviz or something like this. Well, actually, no. I almost made a comeback, but I ran out of time. And this is before live games were actually implemented in Polytopia, where we had to just keep track of the time ourselves. And I actually got overwhelmed by the timer. But went from, well, I'm just gonna play Quetzali main, and then getting told that, yeah, that's just bad. Again, just more stuff of just gonna like, yeah, why are you doing that? That's just bad. No, that's no good. That's not a thing. Stop making it a thing. And then of course we've got our beloved player. But yeah, it's, and then the everything is completely different now, where a lot more open about possible like different viewpoints and possibilities. But yeah, eSpark plays.
No, I
eSpark.
understand that she commentates, but like, and she would need to play to be able to commentate, but like, I never seen any game.
Oh yeah, I mean eSpark's also in Polychamps. eSpark does play. Well, I don't know if eSpark still plays.
I wonder too. Anyways, I think this is about it for me. Like, I'm going to be leaving. Goodbye, everyone.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Goodbye. Have a good night. Peace out. And I'm not gonna leave you. Wait. I'm gonna leave right now. That was what I was trying to say.
I'm never gonna leave you.
Nah, chill. Okay.
I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down.
Are they gonna give you all? Never gonna let you down.
Yes, he figured it out. Alrighty, but yeah,
It got rickrolled.
I do.
Yeah.
I do want to find a way to make, because the issue is, as soon as I'm done playing the game, I'm ready to be done. I'll do like one call and that's it. I'm not gonna do like 50 interviews. It's like no. As soon as we're done with the as soon as we're done with the game, I'm usually ready for it to be done. Like I don't even have time to do my own video editing. So my goal is to do my recording, put it into a video,
throughout the game.
edit it together, and then that way I'm only spending 5 minutes each day instead of trying to spend 2 hours one day, because then I'm not going to do it.
Okay, then in that case, maybe we could you just do a private video by yourself, and there's no need to put any effort into the the big video that we're gonna release, since you're already gonna do a private video. Maybe just the people that are not gonna do a personal video of their experience, they are the ones to engage in that collaboration or help out with that collaboration, and the people who are gonna do personal ones, they get mentioned in the collaboration, but they just work on their personal videos. So that just makes things more balanced.
Right.
Maybe. So so you just work on your basically you just do it by yourself, and we'll mention the collaboration.
I mean, I can also supply like my voiceover for my video without any audio in the background. Or without the background music, so that way if people just want to get my my train of thought as I'm taking my turns for their stuff, I'll supply them the video for that.
Yeah, it will supply them some footage of you playing throughout where you're playing.
Yep. Anywho, I do have a headache that's been brewing, so I'm ready to be done for the day. So
all right, hope
take care,
it gets
Dan.
better. All right, welcome. Take care. See ya.
Take care. Yeah, so that's Advanced Wars by Web. It's it's complicated to play. I tried to, support as much as possible. It is tricky though to just say, because I don't want to just carry somebody's hand as they play. I'm no Wandering Door wouldn't want me to do that as well. Like, well, this is the exact thing you need to do here. You need to do this on this turn, this on this turn. Like, that's it's not exactly what. Also, you can watch the replay Wandering Door to see exactly what I did, and then get a better idea about like maybe what to do next time. But yeah, so that's Advanced Wars by Web. I already closed Teamfight Manager. I've got a headache brewing. I can't play no more, so take care of everybody. I'm not even gonna sit here and go, I'm gonna talk a lot. If you tried to carry my hand, I would have told you. Yeah, exactly. I hate that. So do I. I'd rather ask a question, ask what do I need to do this, and then someone tell me how to do that. Alright, take care everybody.